Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. It's a happy Sunday Funday happy hour edition of the program today. I see Lee and Autumn. Hey, looky here. Already on board. The XO is here and she is rocking, as is Lee, our favorite Moo Cow fan. So that's fantastic. Y'all, I hope you're having a great weekend. And now, Lee, you get to catch Autumn, and Autumn gets to catch Lee. That's super great. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. I know this is kind of the wind down weekend of the holidays. I know all the teachers start going back to work tomorrow, and people who've taken their 2 weeks vacation and all that. So let's hope we can kind of wrap this up on a high note. For those of you in the Midwest, KC area, good God, stay off the roads. Good gosh, every interstate around KC is shut down. It's a major vanilla ice baby problem, and that's gonna be heading east. So lots of snow and ice out through the lower Midwest, I guess that area is called. I don't know, but if you're in this cold area, it got cold here in Dallas. We went from 65 this morning. I think we're gonna be down to 25 tonight. We be chilling like a villain. So I hope y'all can hear me okay. And listen, here's how this works. You guys interact in the chat. If you got questions, we have answers. And if we don't have answers, we'll either make something up that sounds good or we'll find an answer for you, one way or the other. So make sure to jump in the chat there. Let us know where you are and say hello. Also, don't forget to join us on Discord, X. And if you want to throw us a donation, that's available. Drop us a like, share with your friends, let them know about the channel, and subscribe for more great content coming soon. So, quick recap. Yesterday, we started on the Oxbow map. This is the 2.2.0.8 build of Medieval Dynasty. The latest and greatest as of the beginning of 2025. The wind is, how's the song lyric go? The roof is leaking and the wind is howling. The kids are crying because the sheets are so cold. Anyway, there's a old Genesis or Phil Collins song that does that. Anyway, but yeah, it was pretty windy here this morning, but it's blowing through. It's beautiful out. I mean, it's a beautiful sunshiny day. It's a bright sunshiny day, but it's cold as balls and it's getting colder. So anyway, all right. So quick recap. Let's do this. Let's hop out of this. And let's hop into this. I'm back in the sick house because we're going to sleep off till the morning because I'm in town and I got a bunch of stuff to sell. So we are on morning of day 4. Now, for first season, for this seed game, because what I did was I built my character, okay, launched into the game, and then saved it. That created a seed, right? If you do that now, the only thing that's going to change is the map is going to be the same every time you reload that save. I don't think you're going to get any randomness to it, but it saves you the time of going through the foo-foo stuff of setting up your character and It's like, dude, I have a default look, okay? I have a full head of hair. It looks cool. It's my natural red. It's not this strawberry blonde BS I got going on, and thinning in the top and graying in the beard, all that stuff, all right? So so this is what I call a seed game. I can load back into this and we can start off, and then I can, if you want help, if you want to walk through or run through the looting path with me, let me know in comments. We'll hook it up. All right, we'll hook up on audio on Discord. Make sure to join me there, and I will get you set so that we can, whatever we need to do to help you understand aspects of this game. We'll go build a village together. We'll go do whatever. Together forever and never apart. Together forever, it's true. Oh my God, it might be the first time in history I've done a Rickroll on the stream. Anyway, so you can see where we kind of went yesterday. We boldly went up to the swamp. That was spot 1 on our looting path map, and then we swung back down to the farm. Wait, it's right here. Here's the revamped looting path map. We got our simple large backpack. We got a bunch of stuff at the farm, came back down to Piastovia, sold a bunch of stuff. Upgraded equipment, went up to the site 5 next. We went ahead and cleared the northern half first. Then we came down, we cleared the southern half. We've also started setting up shop for where we're going to put our village, at least temporarily. Okay. And this is something a lot of people I think are getting hung up on. Everybody that I'm seeing, new folks, okay, is trying to find the ultimate place to build their village at the very start of the game. I don't think that's a smart strategy. First off, you can always move your village. All right. And the process is this: build a resource storage center at the new, resource storage building at the new site. That way you have access to your resources. And people you got back in your village, what you want them to do is you want them getting you logs and building materials. Okay. So if you have to build an extra woodcutter shed, whatever, get that stuff kicking in the butt, because you need to get all those materials to the new site. That's why you build the resource storage building there, right? And don't build it like right in the middle of town unless that's where you want to put it. Kind of put it a little out of your way, build it, and then plot out how you want the town to look. Lay out some paths, okay? Put in the ghost images of the buildings you want to construct, all right? Get a feel for how it's going to look. Tweak the layout a little bit. You can always undo stuff and redo stuff, but you don't want to go, and build a bunch of it and realize, whatever. Okay. So come up with a plan and then start moving your production people across. And as your fields harvest, set them up to empty so they don't get replanted, and then start sending farmers over to do new fields at your new site. Plant orchards as soon as possible, because remember, those take 5 seasons to start producing, and it takes 13 seasons for them to start full production. Okay. Get the orchards in place. And then basically, you also want to make sure that you've got the Master of Destruction skill. Okay. So you get 50% of your resources recovered from destroying structures, and then start shifting everything over. Move your people over. Probably have fast building on. That'd probably be a smart idea. All right. And that way, the last thing you want to do is, once you've got everybody moved over, is go back to the old place. You could tear stuff down piecemeal. Okay, I moved the smithy, and I moved the dude who is the smithy, and then I moved the other lady who's a smithy, and so I'm going to tear down their 2 houses. They're in new houses. Tear those down. And last thing you do is tear everything down, put all the resources in the resource storage building at the old site. Then you tear it down, and everything's at the new site. Just make sure you don't undercut your storage at that point, and you wind up with a problem, because you got 10 pounds of sand to fit in a 5-pound bag, right? Make sure if you have to build an extra resource storage, build an extra resource storage. If you haven't built one at a cave, you don't have the mine yet. All right. If you look here, this is Piastovia. Like, here's Piastovia Cave right here. This little blue spot. Boink. You can put a resource storage building right there. That'll double at the beginning of the game, or depending on when it is. Can double your capacity, and it makes it a lot easier for you to run in and out of the cave, unless, of course, you're playing with unlimited weight on. Whatever. That's a whatever thing. Okay. I don't do that. That's just me. You do you, boo. I'm not going to besmirch anyone for playing the game they want to play. Plenty of people besmirch me for how I play it, but whatever. But anyway, that's the smart way to play it. Now, if you want to do this another smart way, over in Skalki, there's a mine already built. That would be right Chaw. Okay. Now, there's another cave entrance right here, but this actually connects through into the back of the mine. Right. Now, what you can do here, because you can collect iron ore from day one. Now, you can't really do anything with it but refine it into bars, or smelt it into bars, which you could sell, or you could just stockpile. Because once you get to tier 2 smithy, you start playing with iron, which is really kind of dumb, and the devs really need to fix this. All right. We came up with a solution the other night, already talking about it. Move all your wooden and stone item production. Tools go to the workshop. Weapons go to the hunting lodge. That gives you more incentive to build the hunting lodge. Okay. Tools to the workshop. Weapons to the hunting lodge. Clear all the stone crap out of Smithy 1. Smithy 1 is dedicated to copper items only. Smithy 2, dedicated to bronze items. Smithy 3, iron items. And then throw in a Smithy 4 for the elite stuff and make it like 12,000 XP. Okay? I don't know why this would be so difficult. You're not changing the building. You're just changing a number here or there. All right? Boom. Solves the problem, because it's dumb as hell that you can make Tell me this. What's going to be a higher quality item? A battle axe or an axe you cut a tree down with? Okay? Because right now, the way it's set up, at tier 1 smithy, you can make a bronze battle axe. But you can't make a bronze axe to cut down trees and eat your lunch just like your old papa until you get to smithy 2. That don't make no damn sense. The lower quality items are a tier up in the building. Fix this, Render Cube. It ain't rocket science. All right? Excuse me. If you can make armor and you can make quality weapons at a tier below where you can make the actual tools of the same materials, that don't make sense. Someone didn't think this through. And I don't know why you can't say, you know what? A-Train, he's kind of a smart guy. 12,000 XP. Why can't we do that? We do 10,000 for the tavern. If you want to make the most expensive items in the game, which are now going to be the elite armor and weapons, why can't we raise this XP thing? Is 10,000 a limit? Funny thing was 1999 was a limit too. Right? Remember the whole Y2K debacle? All you're doing is making 10,000, 12,000. Guys, this stuff is flexible. It's fungible. And what has happened with the 2.2 release is production got nerfed. We've talked about this before. All right. And I actually went through this with somebody. Well, I went through this with somebody and then I typed it out on Facebook. All right. I'm actually going to see. Let me see if I can actually find this because you guys may find this very interesting. Let me think. I should have posted this too because this would have been, I think it's a really good read. But what I did was, okay, Shane. Was I talking about this with Shane? Excuse me. I'm pretty sure it was Shane. And I just want to see if I can find this. So I went through the full breakdown from 1.0 to 2.2 in how production of stone knives changed. All right. So anyway, here's the long and the short of it. In 1.0, you can make a stone knife, which is made of 5 sticks and 2 stones. All right. Anything you pick up off the ground is 2 survival XP. So that's 7 items. That's 14 survival XP. Cha-ching. That has not changed from 1.0 or 1.1 to 2.2. Okay. Where we are currently. So survival XP is the one thing you're going to get that has not changed. Now, you craft said item, and in doing so, it 1.1, 2.0, 2.1, you got 5 production skill points, XP. All right, so that would be up here. This is your production skill XP. You got 5 points here, production skills, okay, for making a stone knife. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th of all the amendments to the Constitution. My favorite is the 5th. Okay. 2.2 that has been nerfed to 0.5. It has been dropped 90%. 90. 90. Okay. They moved the decimal one place to the left and kicked us all in the balls. Okay. So that's the latest thing that's happened. Now, the technology XP has remained the same. Okay. So here, your technology XP for making a stone knife, as best I know, which is from 2.0 and then on 2.1 and 2.2, you get 0.6 technology XP per stone knife made. 0.6. So you make 10 of them, you get 6 points. The last element of this is the price. And this changed from 1.1 to 2.0. when 2.0 Oxbow was released in January last year, end of the month or whenever it was, whenever we started playing it. I don't know. Autumn may remember better. Maybe it was December. The sale price of a stone knife was 20 coins. So, and we're going to come back to this in a second, because if you're not familiar, this has something to do with your diplomacy XP too. So that got kicked in the balls too. Now, starting with 2.0, the sale price of a stone knife went down to 2.5 coins. Which is what? 10? It's not even 10%. Is it? Is that 15%? I think it's 15%. 2.5 would be, no, it's 12.5%. Okay. So then here's what happened with your diplomacy XP. So now you got, that was the first string that was cut. What was the, whatever was broken, whatever happened, first straw that was broken. Okay. Was the price got nerfed because people were getting rich making stone knives. So Render Cube's people said, you know what? We're going to make life harder on people. No, you ain't going to be making stone knives out your butt, because you were selling them at 20, right? You make 5 of these things and you're making 70 survival XP at that point. You're making 25 production skill XP. You're making 3 technology production XP, and you're making 100 coins, which when you sell 100 coins worth of stuff gets you 1 diplomacy XP. Okay? There's 3 ways to get diplomacy XP. And that's to flirt successfully. That's 3 XP. So that's why I tell people, you don't marry immediately in the game. Go around and flirt your ass off, because you need barter. This is better selling and buying prices. Okay? The markets are already set against us as players. Market value is 100%. You pay 100%. 100. But when you go to sell something, you only sell for 50%. So like joined hose, I've always made, and now they're noble hose. So anytime, if I mention joined hose, those are noble hose. Okay? That those sell for 1,000 coins in the market. But if you go to sell a pair, you're only going to get 500. That's half, Eddie. I want half. Then if you put points in barter, you get 10% better. It goes to 60, 70, and then 80%. So you can make 800 coins for selling a pair of joined hose at best. Market value is still going to be 1,000. You're only going to get 800 because we get screwed at the drive-thru. Okay. And when your markets sell them in your village, they only sell them for 50% of market value. So you get screwed at the drive-thru there too. All right. So now you've gotten Chappelle Show references with the Fifth Amendment. And you've got the, I want half Eddie. That's Eddie Murphy, Delirious. Maybe Raw. I think it's Delirious. And then you got a Lethal Weapon 2 with Leo Getz, or Lethal Weapon 3 when they get screwed at the drive-thru. Reference. So you come here for your pop culture references. All right. You want to get points in the barter. To do that, you flirt your butt off. You get 3 XP for every time you flirt successfully. You get 1 XP for every 100 coins of items you sell. And then you get 1 XP for every 200 coins worth of items you purchase. So they want you making stuff and selling it, not finding ways to just buy stuff to do the transaction. Okay? Okay. Because you want to get 3 points into barter. See, I put 1 point into diplomacy knowledge, so I get 5% more experience gained. Right? Just whatever helps. That unlocks your tier 2 skills, which are empathy and barter. Screw empathy. You do not need that any early game. We've been through this too many times that I showed you, at least when it comes to flirting with the women, excuse me, it's too easy to tell what their personality is. Ask them their favorite color, ask them their favorite season. Those are your 2 easiest ones to know. Okay? But you want to get 3 points into barter, because then you'll get 10%, 20%, and then 30% buying and selling. With level 2, you get 2 points. So that'll take us to 20, and then when we get to level 3, then that'll be the third one, and boom. Then we'll deal with the other stuff. Then you can put something in empathy or wherever you want to go with it. Okay? So that was the other way we all got screwed with the changes to production, particularly with stone knives in the game. Okay? Is now you have to make 40 stone knives to make the same 100 coins you were able to do in 1 point, in prior to 2.0. And then you get 1 diplomacy XP. Now, there's a the benefit, other side of that is you're going to get more technology XP out of the deal because you're making more, right? But you got to waste time to do the same thing. So nowadays, don't make stone knives. Waste of time. Make simple bags and roast meat. Start of the game, those are the two things you want to do to make money. Okay? All right, so there's some of the info, right? There's some of the 411. All right, so let's see here. So we're back inside the sick house. We got our longbow, and our first day on the looting path, we got us a brand new longbow. We got us a couple bronze axes. We got a bunch of stuff to sell. We got us an iron knife. It was pretty and new. That was pretty new. It was like a 60%. The longbow we bought. The iron arrows, which we have 29 of? Yeah, we got 29. We bought a few of those, but we found 9 at one site and 5 at another and 6 at another site. Okay. We found a bunch of potions along the way. Now we went out hunting and we've got 196 roasted meat to sell. That's why I'm back in town, because we're going to sleep here in a second and kick it forward to the next day. And then we got 41 simple bags to sell. I got 5,651 coins. It's day 4. Anybody have any questions? That's how you get started, folks. Oh, on top of this, over at our little build site, right here on the south corner of Piastovia, and notice what I did here. These roads, we put these in where it allowed us to put them. That actually is the line of demarcation between the no build, no cut zone and our space outside that. Okay? So this lipstick line that's really thick, okay? Don't trust that. If you're going to build close to a city, go in with your, and start drawing a path in. And wherever it allows you to draw the path, drag it and keep it to right up where it keeps flashing red, then move it over to green. Then move further down, and if it goes red, move it a touch over to green. Okay? And you will establish the true boundary of where you can build and not build. All right? That makes sense? Any questions? Cool. All right, make sure to like, share, and subscribe, gang. I want to give you all kinds of information, and if you don't ask, you won't get. Ask questions. If you're new to the game, if you're experienced with the game, hey, if you got a tip, we're not beyond tips here. So just the tip, let us know. Okay? Just the tip. Okay? So whatever we can do to help you. Oh, anyway, I was saying, so we've got this one field laid out. We've got actually a second one started. This is going to be a 60 tile flax field. We've already got the fertilizer down, and we've already got the 60 flax seed. We've got a second field that's going to be 20 oat, 20 cabbage, and whatever. Actually, we're going up to 24 oat. So we're probably going to go up to 24 cabbage. And then I'm going to think about, I may even throw another 12 flax in there. We got 5,000 plus coins, gang. The only problem is we don't have fertilizer. So we're going to have to go down to Ostoya and see the farmer chick and get some more fertilizer. And we're going to buy us our iron crossbow, because while hunting with the longbow is fun, it's not as fun as I like. Iron crossbow is my weapon of choice. Okay? So you can establish the limits if you want to be. And why do I like this place? Well, we're right next to Uber. Uber's right here, so we can get around the map easy. The quest board is right here. The market is right here. Okay? A lot of your quest stuff is in around Piastovia early game. The hobo camp is right here. Piastovia cave is right here. Okay? And if we decide to go over to Skalki, I may have skipped out on explaining this earlier, but the mine is here. You can go gather iron ore. You build a resource storage building right here. Either that or just jump on Uber and ride it back. Because really your objective should be to get all the iron ore you can. And if you've got money, go ahead and get you a rye beer if you haven't found some, or potions of weight. Max out your weight, go overweight, whatever. As long as you can move, get your butt on the Uber. He'll charge you extra. Whatever, dude. Just take me back to Piastovia, and then waddle your overloaded butt back to base with your newfound treasure, and then drop it on the ground until you get your facilities built. What I'm going to try to do here. Oh, we found something the other night. Yes, thank you, Lee. Please drop us a like. We did some testing the other night. If you build within 75 meters of an animal spawn, it will despawn next year or next season. Okay? 75 meters is the magic number. How do you know what 75 meters is? You do what I just did. You double click on your map, you drop a waypoint. I use this fox over here as my actual test subject. So what I did was zoomed in on the map and said, boop, boop. Okay? And then I backed away 30 meters, 35 meters, 40 meters, 45 meters, 50 meters, so on and so forth. And I dropped one tile of path. And then I saved the game. Now, this was a little bit silly. I should have done something closer to home, but this was on another game, another build. Point is, then you go and you do this on the last day of the season up close to midnight. So then you just go sleep off the season. You load in the next day. If this spawn is not there, then you know you've built something too close. So you go delete one. You reload your save, you delete one, and then you go back and sleep the night. And then you repeat that process until... So we repeated that process, and we've established that 75 meters is what will wipe out. So we were at the point where I was putting a path section about here, and it was taking out the fox, the rabbit, and the... Is that an eagle? No, hawk spawn. It was taking out all three of these spawns. So if you want to keep something close to your village, you need to be aware of where it is. And so like down here is the deer spawn, right? So what we'll do is we'll put the marker here, and then we'll try to find 75 meters. And what I'm thinking is we're not going to build south of this road. We may have a little bit of room, but we're going to set up a barrier at basically 76 meters. Just to say, okay, we're not building past this point. Hey, Sven, welcome aboard. Howdy, howdy. Happy Sunday Funday to you. We're going to build us a barrier at like 76 meters to say, don't build past this point. And that way, we can put a hunting lodge down here, and our hunters will go down there and hunt the deer. And then it looks super cool when they go out hunting the deer. All right, I may do it up here too, because there's another deer spawn we haven't unveiled yet that's right up here. It's actually more like here, but there's also a wolf spawn, which is right here. And what you do is you take out the wolves, and then you drop a section of path like right here, and it's more than 75 meters from the deer, but it's within that of the wolves, and then the wolves do not respawn, but the deer respawn. And then you want to make sure you keep the pigs up here too. So this is a good place to put a hunting lodge up in this area if you build around Piastovia. Now, the most popular places to build on the map are down here by the waterfall. That's probably the most scenic place. Over here on the west side of the swamp, on this island set up over here on the Oxbow, on this island here, and on the beach. And then probably west of Piastovia. Those are probably the 5 most popular places I've seen for people to build their villages. Me, I like southeast corner of Piastovia, and then the place I really want to build is in this valley right here. But early game, you don't want to berry gathering is herbalist hut. That's correct, sir. Summertime in the herbalist hut. Herbalist hut is the one really unique production structure, and really why they brought in with 2.1 seasonal production. So you could change what you do spring, summer, autumn, and fall, or winter. The herbalist hut was what prompted that, because some items are available in spring, morel mushrooms, for example, but they're not available any other season. Summer, henbane and thistle are available, but no other season. Autumn, all your other mushrooms are available and nothing else. And in winter is when you put your herbalist to work making potions. So that's kind of how that works, right? So your other production buildings, you can change it up. I just don't bother. That's just me personally. You might foo-foo around with it a little bit. But that's, the herbalist hut was the only building that really needed that. Now you've got seasonal farming, which is terrific. And we went through that a little bit in yesterday's episode. We can go through that again. We've got our fields, field 1, field 2, field 3. Field 3 is just temporary. That's up by a house I dropped in. I may or may not keep. I think it's just, I've got it there for decorative effect, and it's going to maybe be some poppies right out front of the house. So, but notice I renamed my fields. You just click on it and go down here to custom name details, and then type in what you want. Why do you have a 01 A-Train? It already says field 1. Because it will, when you change the name, it alphabetizes them. And I want the fields to stay in order that I created them. So it says field 1 at the top of the list instead of field 1 down below, 2, 9, 6, 3, 4, 7, 5, and then 1. So, all right, so that's how you do that. If you want to change animal names, the same thing. You click on animals, you select the animal, and down here it'll give you the option to change the name, like Leonardo DiCaprio or Jennifer Aniston, or whatever. And then you can change housing names too. All right, I haven't built these yet, but then as soon as in fact, you don't even have to build it. Just do custom name details. And then you can change the name of the house. So maybe put the name of the person in it. It'll make life a lot easier for you. If you do something, come up with some system to name your houses so that you know who's where. And you say, oh, I just recruited this new chick. Oh, I think I want to put her with Fred. Ah, Fred's house. Boom. Boink. Stick her with Fred. Right? That's how that works. That's the smart way to do that. Right? And then if you have multiple buildings like farming, we've created a farm shed. We've laid it in where the farm shed's going to be. You can change the name of this by clicking on it, custom name details. So maybe you have a resource storage at the home village, and then you have another one at Piastovia Cave or Skauki Cave. You can name those so you can keep track of which one is where. So when the condition runs down, you know which one's needs repair, or the master idiot alert comes up over here showing that this needs repair. So that's some fun stuff there. Okay, so what time is it? It's 4 o'clock. Let's take a nap real quick. You can sleep and you can cook here in the infirmary. We're just going to sleep till the next day. That way everybody will be up and about, and we can go take some money from them. Not that we need... Oh, by the way, if you are just starting the game, this is where you start. You jump on here. You jump up here. You turn around. There's a bronze axe sticking out right here. And that box over there has a bunch of potions and olive oil. Just jump up here. Grab that stuff, okay? So that'll give you something to start with, all right? And then your friends, up to 4 people, can sleep in here. Okay, and then when you talk to Sedowin, the barber surgeon, he's at this table over here. After you talk to Miragod, the Castellan, and you talk to Derwin, his quartermaster, they put a bunch of stuff in this trunk over here, a bunch of junk in the trunk. We're going to actually take this. Wait, I don't need the... What'd I take? I don't need the axe. I want the hammer and the hoe. Okay, great. You'll get a bunch of that stuff. If you're working with a team, you guys can distribute it amongst yourselves. Otherwise, you want to... really? Dude, you just got the pigeon poop scared out of you, didn't you? Just like this one did. Hello. Go away. Air rats. This is the market, right? If you're new, that's kind of things you need to know. Now, up at the top of the screen, you can see where the different vendors are. That mark there, see at the top? That's Sedowin. He's the barber surgeon. There's a guy on the valley. I forget his name, but he's a barber surgeon. He's in Gustovia, so you can change your appearance. You can't change Rasimir's appearance, and you can't change his eyes, at least. I think you can change other aspects of his appearance, but But you can't change his eyes because that's what he's known for. There's one of your vendors. There's the herbalist chick, Ludmira. That's Markuslav. Ludmira. Right there is the P guy. The guy whose name begins with a P. He works right here. He's the food guy. And then you'll see Bartram is that guy, or Bertram. And then Domazir is the rare goods dealer. Unislawa is the weapons and tools. She works right there. There's your herbalist hut. And then Imislawa is right there, and she is over there. She lives in that corner of town. So you can follow these people up or catch them early in the morning. All right. Now, I think Domzir, he's got money. Sweet. You know what we're going to do? We're going to, here, buy some stuff. First off, buy that. That's heavy. Second, buy this roasted meat off of me. 588 coins worth. And then buy some simple bags. Boom. Okay, he's broke. Nope, not totally broke. You can buy those. You got 1.2. 1.2. Oh, you can buy a stone knife. There you go. Cool. All right, you're broke. You're done. Hi, Unislawa. Here's your weapons dealer. And she got money as well. Be careful doing this. Don't willy foo-foo and sell something you don't intend to. It's expensive to buy back. I've never done that before. Autumn, have you ever done that before? Sven, you ever? We've never done that, right? Never accidentally sold something you didn't mean to. Sure. Okay. Hot plants. You know what? No. Maybe later. You'll need those to make beer when you get the tavern. You don't, I mean, it's free money every autumn, but whatever. I sell these. Oh, wow. Look, we're at 7,000 coins on day 4, kids. Yeah, never. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to hold on to the longbow. I'm going to buy me a crossbow. And I'm going to buy these 10 bolts. I still got 4,000 coins. Ha! Ha! Also, I'm going to buy an iron scythe. Okay, cool. I still got 2,600 coins. You know what? No, I'm going to sell the longbow. And I'm going to sell the iron arrows. That recovered some of the cost. Okay, cool. And we're back to 3,500 coins. But I got an iron scythe, an iron crossbow, and iron bolts. I am mobile, agile, and hostile. The oxbow should be very afraid at this point because I have the power. Double click on this. Cha-ching. Now, the iron scythe, we're going to take it out here and drop it on the ground. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. There was some stuff on the quest board. Did I pick something up? I don't remember. Hunt 6 rep. We're going to want some Dynasty reps, so I think we're going to do Murder Crows and... Oh, you know what? In fact, let's go back to Unislawa. If you're going to hunt rabbits and crows, don't waste your primary ammo. Okay? Get some wooden bolts. They will do more than enough to F up those birds and wascally wabbits. So, wooden bolts. We're just going to get like 10 of them. Maybe 12. Sure. Okay, cool. And you know what? You put that in someone's eye, you know, it's all fun and games till someone gets an eye put out. Then it's just fun. So we set up for 10, ow, ow, ow. What the hell was, dude? It says read, don't punch. We're going to accept that quest and this quest. Now this quest, we got to do 6 simple torches, 1 log, and 13 steak, which we've got a log. Steak is easy. We got that. Simple torches. What does it take to make those? Oh, it takes straw. So, but wait, how many do we need? Oh, damn it. Punch the board again. That hurt my other hand. Simple torches, 6. You know what? We'll do that too. Why not? Okay. No. I don't. No. All right. So here's what we're going to do. we're going to murder some crows. And if you don't understand what murder of crows means, a group of crows is called, a flock of crows is called a murder. All right, so there is actually a crow spawn is right here where we are. Listen, listen. For you Dragon Ball Z fans. All right, let's find crows on the map. The black crows, that's a crow right there. We're going to eat some crow. Now, there's pigeons everywhere else around town, air rats. But there's crows up by where we're setting up shop. And how many do we need? 3? I think it's 3. Not that. Journal. Double click on your quest, and then it'll put the info. So we need 3 of them. All right. So we'll actually head out towards the house. And well, we're heading out towards our temporary spot. Eventually, we may relocate the village down south. Shoot, he flew off. I don't think I have. Target, 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 tally, tally. Stand by. Missed him. Fart knocker. Okay. Recover your weapon, and then we'll continue on. Let them de-aggro, whatever you want to call it. Now, see here, you can see where those are. I think those are pigeons. Yeah, those are pigeons. We want these crows. We gotta have 3 of them, and I saw 4. Anyway, this is my line. Okay? And this is stuff I've laid out, at least temporarily, to kind of show, well, this field's actually going to be pretty solid at that point. Let's see. Chuck you down, and chuck you down. Cool. Doink. Everything blows up. That looks stupid. Whatever. All right. There's a crow just landed. We're up. We're going to aim above his head, close the distance, and goodbye. That's how you do that. Any questions? Now, I can see the bolt, but I can't see the bolt. So we're going to skin him and hopefully get the bolt back. Anytime you can see your weapon, arrows or bolts, always pull them before you skin the animal. Okay? That's just good practice. That way you don't leave it to RNGesus to rip you off. All right, there's a crow coming in right here. Now, see how they're coming in? You can actually kill them on that approach. Now, here's how we're going to do this shot. Okay? I'm aiming the pipper over his head. Oh, shoot, this one's coming right at us. And there's another crow dead. That's how you do that. Hey, Hectic Naz, how's it going, buddy? Welcome aboard. Guys, make sure you go check out Hectic Nazari's stream. He does a tremendous job. Throw him a subscribe and enjoy his fun stuff. Does a great job doing. He does more edited videos than I do, which I want to do, but I'm lazy, and that's just not cool. All right, so and if you didn't see yesterday's episode, because Sven talked us into this, it was all on him. We abused some pike. We killed one by punching it. We killed a second one by shooting it with an arrow. We killed a third one with our axe. So we did some fishing in kind of different ways. So we're going to look for this third crow here. And I'm going to show, okay, so there's a crow. All right. Now he's walking. See the pipper? I'm going just above his head. Now hopefully he's going to stop at some point. I'm going to aim above his head. Watch, shoot, goodbye. Your pipper moves in a W pattern. Okay. So see that broadleaf plantain? We're going to say that's our target. We're going to set for range above its head. The closer you are, you want to aim on target. Further away, aim slightly above. Now I'm going to right click to ADS, which is aim down sights. See how it's moving in the shape of a W? That's how you determine when to pull the trigger, is just let it go. You can ADS all day when you're using a crossbow. We'll pull the weapon. Now, when you're using a standard bow or a bow, longbow, or recurve bow, that burns your stamina down, which is why you need the strong arm skill. All right. So now we've taken care of murder of crows. Okay. We killed 2 with bolts. Now, I could also shoot him out of the air. If this guy decides to come in, once they're on their approach to landing, they're vulnerable. You can't shoot them up there. But when they turn in on approach, then they're vulnerable and you can shoot at them and you can bring them out of the sky. It's really cool. All right, so now we need some rabbits. We need some wascally rabbits. Oh, look, we're kind of pointed that direction. Let's head down there. So we got to talk to Derwin about that. Let's go back to our journal. And rabbit. Yeah, we got to hit 6 rabbits. Okay. So again, we're going to use tally, target. Okay. There's the target. It's moving left to right. We're going to aim, shoot, goodbye. Lead your target. Okay. That's how baseball go. And then collect you a couple of broadleaf plantain because it's always good to collect broad. You want to keep building your survival skill until you have maxed out athlete. Okay. That way you can run further than you could before. Pull the weapon first, then skin the animal. If you can't see it, you know it's there. The animal may have fallen on the arrow or the bolt. Then it's up to RNGesus. It depends on if it went through the physics mesh or not. But if you can see the arrow or the bolt, pull it, then skin the animal. You will save yourself money. Now somewhere around here are going to be more wabbits. It's wabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Target. Goodbye. I know. I don't normally like effing with rabbits. We typically collect them. And I'm not sure. 5 likes. Come on, guys. Come on now. Hook a brother up. You're getting some high quality entertainment here, just like I'm getting some high quality H2O while I reload. Now, we went through this yesterday about the stamina burn when you're using a bow. And when I say a bow, that means bow, recurve bow, or longbow. You burn stamina when you're aiming down sights with a bow. Okay? With the crossbow or the wooden crossbow, you only burn it when you're loading the weapon. Okay? And typically by the time you're finished loading the weapons, there's a burn of like 20%, and then it recharges up by the time you've loaded the weapon. Okay? Let me check the map here and make sure. Nope, there's still wascally wabbits here somewhere. Oh, wabbit. Now, there's rabbits up here too. There's wolves on our left. I'm not sure. Okay, there's rabbit. I'm not sure if we get credit on the kill if we just skin a rabbit. Say the wolf kills a rabbit. You only get the skinning XP, which is for rabbit. Well, you know what? A-Train. If only you had a chart showing what you got for killing and skinning animals. Not sure. Let's think about this. And what? Oh, how about that? I do have a chart. So for a rabbit, which is a docile animal, you get 3 XP for killing it, and you get 2 XP for skinning it for a total of 5 XP. Here's the dumb part. You kill 3 rabbits, that's the same amount of XP you get for killing a wisent or a bear. Although, we are going to revalidate that because I got to think the devs, for God's sakes, please tell me y'all saw that. And you took the effort to nerf all this other crap on us, but didn't hook us up on that regard. So, yeah. All right, let's grab broadleaf plantain, Always grab flora and fauna, okay? These are, you can take 100 of these, and that's 1 kilo of weight. But you get 2 XP towards survival. There's a wolf, and that wolf just came over here and got a rabbit. I guarantee it. He chased. What? I'm hearing one. Fur-coated razor blade. I don't want one flanking me. We're going to take this wolf spawn. Whoa. No, we're not. Not with these bolts. We're not. We're going to swap over to armor piercing. AP up. So what we're going to do is we're going to take out this wolf spawn right here, right now. Done. Dunsky. wolf. There's the animal spot. They put these trees in here. These trees weren't here previously. Because if you remember my original build when 2.0 came out, I built up in here. All right. Hey, Snapperhead. Where are you? Now, there's a second wolf spawn over here. So there may be some overlap that we have to deal with. Where are you fart knockers? I'm going to go over here and see if there's a wabbit over here, Wascally Wabbit, that he killed. Because I need those rabbits. Now, there's another thing you need to know. And I was describing this last night to somebody. There are 2 radius for your aggressive animals. Okay? And bandits. So here's the way to think of this. Oh, for crying out loud, dude. Here's the way to think of this. Picture a quarter. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Got it. Shit. Yep, that's what I thought. You thought you were going to sneak up on me, and he killed a rabbit too. That was your mistake, pal. All right. So, you're down, skinning the kill. You get an indication somebody's about to attack you. Right click, get out of it, get your weapon up, and defend yourself. That's how you get out. The way this works now, and this started with, I think, 2.1, because they reworked the AI for a second time. And if I continue off to the right here, hang on. There's a, shoot, I'm going to have to use I don't want to down rate. In the ass. The wolves, now there's a camp that can spawn right there. It's abandoned. But there's wolves to either side of us, as you see right there. He just got, now see, he's chasing a rabbit. Now he's dead. Okay, I hear something. I just don't, okay, I'm going to pull back. All right, let's talk about, what I'm talking about is the spawn radius. Jesus. Weapons up, stand by. Okay, see, we outran him. Okay, there are 2 radius. There's the spawn radius, and this is a nickel stacked on top of a quarter. Think of it that way, all right? If you use a different kind of currency, think of a small circle on top of a big circle, okay? The small circle is the spawn radius. That's the area within which the animal will spawn. But the bigger circle is the pursuit radius. Okay? They can pursue you out that further distance. That changed. Bandits and aggressive animals will pursue you further than they did before. So you have to be aware of that. And like I said, I'm dealing with 2 different spawns right now. One on my right, one on my left. So what I want to do actually is kind of flank back over here and see if we can dispatch this one side. And then what we're going to do is we're going to drop a section of path right there, because that will eliminate the wolf spawn but keep the deer spawn up here. Where are you jerks? Okay, there's the deer spawn I just mentioned. I am not liking this. Oh, whoa, 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 tally, tally, tally. Hey, Snapperhead, Wolf Boy. Tally, tally, target, incoming, incoming. We've got a fur-coated razor blade coming in on us. The question is from where? Looking, we're looking, we're looking. We're looking. Don't see him yet. Don't see him yet. Where is he? Don't see him yet. I think he's coming from the left. Where's your buddy? Where's your buddy? I may have to go to, maybe too close for missiles and have to switch to guns. Or we may have to go up on the ridge line. There he is. Come on. Show yourself. Don't be a candy ass. Let's go. All right. He's growling. Now I'm backing out. And the reason why I'm backing out is to create distance to target. Because then I can engage better. Right? If you can't see your target, you can't shoot the target. And the computer knows where I am. That's where the computer cheats. Now, you quickly have to get back on and reload. Okay, my second kill's right there. I need that bolt back. We're getting too far over. Okay, good. Well, shoot. I'm still around short. I got to get over the Skalky. Oh, it's in that wolf over there. Where are you? Okay, back off a little bit. We don't want to go too far. I want to draw this guy out. Where are you? Fart knocker? I killed your buddy. Yeah, that was me. I effed him up good. Now that's a boar. Okay, I hear you. Where are you? Okay, he might be right over this ridge. So I may have to go to guns here real quick and then just play the hack 'em slash 'em game. Which sucks, but where are you? Here he is. Here he's coming. Okay, did we disengage too quick? I may have disengaged too quick. It actually could have been from that spawn over there to the right. So this is getting a little redonkulous here and wasting my time. Up, standby. Okay, someone's growling. All right, fine. Damn. That's a rough sounding wolf there. Like a dire wolf or some shit. Yeah, I hear you. Come on. Here I am. Where are you? Tell me you're trapped on the rocks or something. Where are you? Hey, asshole. Why aren't you coming to get me? He's got to be trapped on the rocks. Wolves are fur-coated razor blades. He's got to be trapped by the rocks somewhere. All right. Now there's boar up here too. I hear him. I don't see him. Where are you? This sucks. This does not make Daddy happy. All right. Did you get trapped over here on the rocks? I've seen that before. Or maybe trapped in the rocks? Love on the rocks? Drop your rocks and grab your socks. Give me my bolt back. Lost that bolt. Damn it. Tally, tally, tally. Target. There he is. Hey, snapperhead. Oh, did you? Oh, he didn't die. You dead now. That was weird. Map, stand by. Okay, we're still showing one alive in the spawn. Not sure if I trust that, though. Give him my bolt back. So, yeah, that's what it was. I'm lazy, said the guy with the chart for everything. Thanks. Appreciate that, XO. Thanks for keeping me straight. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Screw these guys. We're taking them out. The deer spawn is over there. All right, so let's go onto the map. And we're going to use our little rangefinder. This is how you use a rangefinder on the map, gang. Hint, hint. Okay, there's the deer spawn. We're 98 meters away, okay? But the wolf spawn, we're not nearly that far away from. Okay? So what we're going to do is right chaw. Not that. Done. That's all you got to do. Wolf spawn will now be gone next season. So we can build up in that area safely. Now, we're going to head this direction because there's more wolves. We got 4 of our 6 rabbit kills. And the wolves may have taken the rest of them out, which is not nice on their part, but whatever. I checked this area yesterday. There are no bandits or anything. There's an abandoned camp right here, I think. One quick thought. 9 straw. And we got to make 6 of them, so we need 54. Come on. This is good for your survival XP. Okay? You want to build up your survival XP? Now, here's the thing. You only get 2 XP. If you get 1 reed or 3 reeds, like right there we got 2, you only get 1 XP for it. Okay? So for reeds, berries, and sticks, like that stick is going to be 2 XP. Wait, A-Train, what are you talking about? Survival XP, 118.6. Survival XP, 120.6. Okay, we got 2 points. Reed, 120.6. We got 1 straw. 122.6. We got 1 straw. 124.6. 3 straw. We should be at 126.6. Boom. 126.6. Berries, reeds, and sticks, if you pluck and get more than 1, you still just only get 2 XP toward your survival. Okay? But straw is a good way to make that so that you can use the straw. Okay, so we need 54 straw to make these torches. That'll do. All right, now we're going to mosey over this way. Now, they moved the Wizened spawn from over here up further north, and they did that to facilitate the big bandit fortress that will random spawn up in here. Now, the other wolf spawn you're hearing is right up here in front of us. Okay, see him over there? Huey and Dewey over here. Now, he's targeted in on me. We're going to let him come to us. Come on. Hopefully he's not going to bring a friend to the party. All right, we're going to aim in, and we're going to lead him. Why'd you switch to your axe, A-Train? In case his friend came along. That's why. We're going to use a weapon that we can defend ourselves if we have to back out. All right, does that make sense? If you're down skinning an animal, if you're on PC, I'm not sure how it works on console. I imagine it's just back up button, whatever. All right, you're scanning the animal and you see an indication you're getting attacked. You right click, but in this case, it would pull my crossbow up. And a crossbow is not going to help you much. It's gotten quiet. Oh, okay. This spawn is now done. Okay. So what we can do here, I'm not going to F with this one because I don't, well, that's 75 meters. Oh, we may be okay with this. Don't do that. Now there's a little fishing spawn that will appear, camp spawn, like right there. And there's a little bit of stuff you get with it. It's nothing major. So what I would suggest then is just doing this. And this just clears this area out of threats for the future. Okay. Now, if we're here, we're well away from that. Shouldn't be an issue. We're probably well away from the Wizened spawn. And if anything, we lose the pigeons. Now, there's a camp spawn that will appear here. But even then, let's double click on him. 70 meters, not too fussed with it. Okay. So that's how you can use that knowledge that 75 meters is a magic number. Okay. Now, we have a couple more rabbits to kill, and then we need to make some simple torches. And what's the simple torch recipe? This is not something I ever make. Oh, we need some steak. We need 5 more steak. So there we got 3 sticks. That's still only 2 XP towards survival. Wait, do I need 5 or do I need 6? I think I need 6. That's why I got 54. Okay, that should take care of that aspect. We still need like a log or something. And 13 sticks. Okay, that takes care of the that. We need 13 steak. Here's some steak. So early game, if you find easy to do, that should do it right there. Boom, 14. Good enough. And then we need 1 log. So let me, oh look, there's a maple tree. Let's make good use of our axe. Now you may ask yourself, am I right? Am I wrong? What's the difference between an axe and a battle axe? Okay, notice that tree's falling? Get the hell out of the way. Just back up. Let it fall. Okay, now let it stop moving. All right, now I'm going to show you something. Okay, the tree has stopped moving. It's safe. If we could actually get on it, and we might be able to from this end. You can run up and jump on it. It's really kind of cool. You can actually use that as an elevated attack position. So anyway, I was partially on it. All right, I jumped off of it. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm going to show you the other part of this. When the tree is falling, it is dangerous. Okay? Once it's stopped moving, it's stopped moving. It can't hurt you, though, as soon... Watch. I'm literally standing under the tree. You got to hit it. Boonk. It literally fell on my head. Did you see my hit points go down? No. Because the second you strike it, it is inert, which means it has no ability to hurt you. Okay? So that's how that works. All right? Let the tree stop moving, then go and chop it, and it won't hurt you. All right? Now, the other thing we're going to do is start looking forward to summer, because we're going to need to fertilize the fields for our cabbage patch, as it were. And so now let me demonstrate this so you guys understand. Survival XP 176.6. We just got 5 unripe berries. 178.6. Boom. 2 XP. You get 2 XP for anything you pick up off the ground. Sticks, stones, flowers, berries, reeds, straw. Okay? Even if you pick up a cluster, you're still only going to get 2 XP. But you've got to run this number up, because I've already got 1 point in athlete. Level 4 is next, which means you get 2 points, because you get 2 points for the even levels and 1 point for the odd. And then I max out athlete, which will be then 30% slower stamina consumption. Level 2 is 20, level 3 is 30. And then you can go back to putting points to your health pool, or to not deal with the stupid temperature bitching stuff, or whatever you want to do. Solid as a rock, less damage. Okay. I do advise putting a point in solid as an oak as soon as possible, because that 110 hit points as opposed to 100, if a Wizzent hits you, it's no longer 25 points damage. It's 50. So 2 hits from Wizzent will kill you. All right. So what we're going to do with the berries here is we're just going to collect them, and we're going to plan for summer and for autumn. And what we want to do is make sure we get enough to fertilize a full field. Now, berries rot at a 1-to-1 ratio. So if I collect 600 berries, I'm going to get 600 rot. It takes 10 rot to make 1 fertilizer in the barn at the workbench. Okay. Which is why manure is much better. And we're going to work on getting pigs here come early next year. So what you do is collect a bunch of unripe berries. Hey, look, there's chicory. Grab that. Okay. And just keep on moving. Okay. Just keep grabbing stuff. Just keep moving. There's a bunch of berry patches up here. And now that the wolf threat has been eradicated, we're happy, happy, joy, joy. Okay. The point being, I like 60 tile fields. So to fertilize a 60 tile field, I need 600 berries. Unripe berries in this case. In the summer, you collect ripe berries. Now, those can be consumed or used in a recipe. Okay. But I use them for fertilizer. Early game. Now, we could buy it, but if you can collect it, why buy it? You know what I'm saying? If McDonald's was doing their Monopoly game, oh, we got to kill 2 more rabbits, don't we? But this rabbit spawn's wiped out. Is our other rabbit spawn wiped out? I know there's other rabbit spawns. That's still showing some. Oh, we'll go over here. So let's set a course southeast and go get 2 more rabbit kills. Then we'll have basically all 3 of these quests fulfilled, and then we can turn them in, and then we'll be able to, we should have enough to recruit at least 1 person when the time comes for it. Am I in the, okay, there's the stinking badger right there. So we're on the right side of the road. Rabbit, tally, tally, tally. Okay. Ammo switch. There's no pending threats in the area. We've killed the higher value targets. So we are going to swap out. Now, here we go. Range shot. Okay. The shot's going to drop over distance. Aim over his head. Put the pipper over his head. Right click. Watch the W. W, peek, W left side. W, peek, shoot. That's how you aim. Pull the weapon first, and then skin the target. That will give you a better chance of getting a return of your bolt or your arrow. I need one more. All right, you wascally wabbits, where are you? And you don't even have to shoot rabbits. You can punch rabbits. You're faster than rabbits for some reason. Although right now we're a little overweight. Actually, I'm a lot overweight, but that's not the point. You can hack them with a hammer. Oh, man, it's raining. Damn it. I'm like getting wet. All right, see how we got 219 berries, 220. We got 22 tiles worth of fertilizer at this point. I want to make sure we get more. Although I'm overweight, I'm going to actually just try to get to 300 here. Because that's a nice round figure. That'll do half a field. And presto, Rocky, there's 300. Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit. Where are you? You are dirty. I don't feel dirty. Oh, 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 is that? Nope, that's a bush. Where are the wascally wabbits? So far, we've talked about how to aim, use the W of the sight picture to hit your target, how to eliminate an animal spawn and what distance you can build within them to not eliminate them. So if you can build near a deer spawn and or a pig spawn, that's great. And then just don't build so close that it eliminates the spawn. Stay 76 or more meters away. And now here's a bunch of flowers. Let's grab that because keep working on your survival skill. Survival and production are the two you should max out by the end of year 2 or so. Now they've adjusted some stuff. This is going to be interesting. I doubt this will kill her. So we're going to switch back because I want to put an iron bolt through her head. An iron bolt I don't think will drop a... Oh, no, that was an iron arrow. Now watch. Her head's down. We can ADS. When she brings her head back up, see it? W, pull. Oh, I missed high. That was weird. Now I'm going to go chase the bolt. So we're going to track along the range that we shot, and we're just going to keep running until we see it, find it. Oh, man, we may have lost that one. I ran my stamina down so far. See how my stamina just went down again, but it came back up quick? We're up above the big waterfall. And your bolts and arrows travel much further now than they did before. So I may have just blown that one. We still got 8 rounds. Damn, that sucked. I don't know how I missed her. Whatever. All right. So, was there anything over here I didn't grab? Oh, hello. Yeah, that. Anything else? How the hell did I miss that? Okay, nothing else over here. All right, we're going to go over to Skalki and buy some more rounds. That's part of the problem early game is Unislawa has a limited inventory on arrows and particularly iron bolts. You've got to go over to Skalki and go see the smith over there. Agent Smith. He'll have a much bigger count. Ah, target. Missed it. Now I'm going to go recover the weapon, and then we'll chase it. We know it's off to the right. There you are. All right, there it is. Hi. Bye. Done. That sound meant we have fulfilled an aspect of the quest. Okay? So now we've got everything we need for Rabid Rabbit. We just got to go talk to Derwin, murder crows, talk to Derwin, fire will cleanse us. Talk to Derwin. Okay. All we got to do is, oh, actually, we could go talk to Derwin in his sleep, when he's sleeping. When you're on a quest, anyone involved in the quest you can talk to, even if they're sleeping. Well, we're in stinking badger territory here, and I don't want to deal with stinking badgers. Also, don't forget, if you're doing the looting path, when you come down to clear the farm right there, come up here to this corner, okay? And make sure, because there may be a dead horse and a crashed wagoner's cart and a dead wagoner right here, okay? That is a big find. You want to make sure you're as light as possible, because you skin that horse, and that's like 80 meat and like 30-something leather. It's even more than a wizened. And then you make the leather into simple bags, and you roast the meat and go sell that stuff. And that's a big chunk of coin early game. Hey, Autumn, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Hope you have a great rest of your Sunday and a good evening. I'm going to go down here and get a drink. Put this away. And get clean. As soon as you get clean, get out of the water. Because you can get cold real quick. In spring and autumn. In winter too. Winter, I imagine it's worse. I wish they would do copper-clad buckets, so then you could heat them over a fire, and then you could have hot water, and then your people, you build a bath for your, village, and I think your villagers would be happier because, hey, we can take a hot bath as opposed to a cold bath. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing, A-Train? Well, I'm just gathering some building materials because, some of your early buildings, a lot of them require steak. So we're just going to grab a bunch of steak since we're right here at the hizzle. And there's some broadleaf plantain and there's some chicory. All right, so over here, and we found this basket. Watch this. So now I'm going to grab the steak, and we are going to, actually, I'm going to stand up here and do it. So the reason I've got all that stuff dropped in the basket, it's a wicker crate actually, is then I know it won't disappear through the ground. Like sometimes these cracks looking things, see all this black right there? I had this happen. You guys may have seen this in a previous season. But I dropped some seeds right next to that, and it like just kind of slid into it and then disappeared through the physics mesh, and poof, it was gone. I'm like, what in the ass just happened to my stuff? It was gone. Don't bounce, wait. You know what? Okay, fine. Screw you, hippie. Let's drop this way. Thank you. All right, now. So what we're going to do is we have some extra logs on us. We're going to take these logs. Now we're really heavy. And we're going to drop all but one of them. Nope. X, F. Nope, that was not what we wanted to do. X, E, A, F. That dropped 19 of them. So that kept one on us because that's part of our the Fire Will Cleanse Us quest. We gotta have a log. Now we don't have 13 sticks. We dropped all the sticks. That's okay. We can pick some up. I mean, why not make more points towards our survival skill, right? There's 4, 6. Here's a bunch. Now you can collect sticks. 9 sticks is 13. That's what I think. That's what we need, right? Perfect. Beauty. Oh, let me eat something before I start whining. Dried meat. Boy, they have really nerfed what some of the meat and stuff gives you. Anybody have any questions? Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate you being here. I'm A-Train. Happy Sunday Fun Day to you. It's a happy hour episode here as we do a live stream. And I'm really going to try to push through here. Derwin may not talk to us. What time is it? Oh, yeah, 4:36. No, he should, because we're on a quest for him. If I can catch him out of bed, that's even better. There's Mirror God. He's the jerk off. Oh, Derwin actually is just going to bed. Nope, he's in bed. See? Kill the rabbits. Oh. Okay. Okay, let him reset. Boom, done. Anytime you're on a quest, you can talk to people. Okay? Just let him reset. Notice it said this person isn't talking to you right now for a second. So, but we let him reset to the next quest, and then boom. So now we have 350 Dynasty reps. That should allow us to get a couple of people into our village. Now, we don't want a bunch of people. We want one person to come work the woodcutter's shed, which we don't have yet. We got to build it. So let's go build some stuff, shall we? I think we shall. We need to build us a house. And then we need to build a second house. And then we need to build enough stuff to unlock the woodcutter's shed, which I think is number 3 or 4 under the, yeah, 1, 2, a woodshed is 3. Okay. So you got to build these buildings. That's what this is. Oh, this is extraction and building structures, right? We're going to be winding up cutting down a bunch of trees, but we also have 19 logs to start with. So that's kind of nice. Now we laid out a house here. This is going to be our house. The only problem is with this spot, we have to use logs for the foundation. So let's equip the hammer. We sold the other one. These are the ones you get at the very beginning from the quartermaster. Whip this out. We're going to do that. Now, for giggles, I'm going to just build it out of wattle because I can always upgrade my... Oh, no, that was dumb. Oh, no, that was dumb, too. Killing me, Smalls. Okay, let's try this again. Don't grab the wicker crate. Blockhead. These are great to put unripe berries in, though, and food that's about to rot. Okay, just drop it while it's hot, and then drop the cabbage seed into it, like that. Okay, then move a little bit. Just change your perspective. Drop one item at a time. Okay, you just want it to land in the crate. If you drop a bunch of stuff together, it can get kind of discombobulated and bounce. Like you saw earlier when I dropped the scythe and the sickle and all that stuff together, it gets a little stupid. So, oh, you know what? Come back here. I don't want to cover that up because then I might screw up and forget it. Flour, we can drop that. That's good to have underneath. Oat grain, we want to plant that here in a bit. Oh, I just did what... whatever. We got some meat to cook here too. Rye grain, let's XEF. Okay, we're stacking stuff deep. That's wonderful. What else do we got? Unripe berries. Those we could drop on the ground, but that's okay. And then I'm going to try to drop my wool thread right here. We're going to hold on to that because as soon as we get us the sewing hut, you can't do anything until you get sewing hut 2, but that stuff you can turn into big stupid money. Okay. And can you do anything with wool with sewing hut 1? Linen. No, sewing hut 2 is when you get wool. Let's choose wool thread. Yeah, there it is. And wool fabric. Okay, so there you go. All right, anyway, so we got the sticks. Oh, you know what? Let me go get some straw. I don't care about the quality of my house. You don't have to worry about the quality of your house until you're ready to get married, because then it will affect the happiness of your spouse. Okay? So don't sweat it early game. The key is to worry about the quality of your workers' houses. Okay? And that's why we have the Housing Happiness Guide. Housing Happiness Guide. A-Train, what the hell is that? What is that indeed? Let's take a look. So basically, I've broken housing down into 3 tiers. Okay? Your tier 1 house is wattle and thatch. It's wattle walls, which are sticks, and a thatch roof, which is straw. Okay? It sucks. Now, these are based on a simple small house. You don't have to build a bigger house. That only gives you an extra bed to give an extra kid. You don't need that. Just build a simple small house. Okay? The materials matter more. Logs and wood is a tier 2 house. Now, this is history that I did some research on. You notice the note at the bottom is wattle homes with thatch roofs were most common amongst the lower classes of society. We are the lowest class of society. Okay? Eventually, they upgraded to log homes with wood roofs. Stone construction was common for nobles of the period. Okay? So, if you want to play a more realistic style, then you don't build stone houses for your villagers. If you're building to max out their happiness and get 100 for everything, like everyone else that likes to put that up on Facebook and say, look at what I did. I got 100s for everything. Knock yourself out. You do you, boo. The smart way to do that is going to be to build you a resource storage building outside of a cave. Go in the cave, clear out the ore. Don't bother with the salt. Just clear the ore, get the stones, dump them in your resource storage building. Then you'll have them back at the village, because you got to have 66 stones to build a simple small home with 3 windows. I do 3 windows. Unless you have to build it on a foundation, in which case then you have to have 76 stones. But then you got to have 66 limestone. And so what you do is build the excavation shed or excavation hut, and you have your worker gather limestone. Okay? If you're going to do stone buildings, go gather the stone yourself. You're faster. Okay? Have the worker in there be an extraction specialist and get them to get you limestone. Because that's what takes forever if you're trying to do it yourself. It's for frickin' ever. But they can gather enough that within 2 to 3 days, you'll have enough to insulate a home. Clay and daub, however, is much easier to get. So if you do either a wattle and thatch home or a log and wood home, that's the direction I like to go. Then you need 56 to 66, somewhere in there. I think it's about 64 to 66 daub to insulate a simple small home. Okay? And you can see what the effects are on the happiness with 3 windows, because then that gives you an extra window that you can decorate with a thing of shutters and with a window box with flowers. So if you do a simple small house with 3 windows, shutters is plus 1, 2, 3, 1 for each window. You could do window boxes with flowers. That's 4, 5, 6. And then there's room for 4 rugs on the floor, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maxed out. Plus 10 happiness based on 10 decorations. Done. Okay? So there's your numbers for you. If you want to see any of these charts or things I throw up on here, like the Oxbow looting math, what have you, join my Discord, and they're under Medieval Dynasty Helps. Okay? That's the channel they're under. Otherwise, if you would, just make sure you throw us a like. We appreciate you being here. One other minor technicality. We got real lucky. We got Zignu the Beloved. So we got a good king. If you can, when you load into the game, look at the king. You can pull up a king list online. You want a good king. Neutral's okay, but you want a good king. Because then when you eventually get the Herald, and on here the Herald only comes to PS. Well, wait a minute. Skalky, does Skalky have a tavern? I think he's only in Piastovia. On the Valley, he'll show up at mostly at either Gustovia or Hornica, but sometimes Jezerica. Those are the 3 towns that have taverns. Okay. Anyway, when King's Herald shows up and you go talk to him, always save before you talk to him. I'm just saving you time here, people. Save before you take on a quest, even if it's a schlub who needs a new pair of pants, because there may be a time limit. Something may happen. You may, and you may not get the quest done in time. You want to get the quest done on time. All right. So always save before you take on a quest, and that's before you even talk to them. Because if you talk to the King's Herald and he wants 500 iron bars, where are you going to pull that out of? It's early game. You don't even have a mine. And even if you go to Skalky, at most, you're going to get about 20 bars worth of iron. So just drop back and punt, reload your save, and don't talk to the guy. All right. Point being, you do quests for the Herald, and it raises your happiness with the king. And then these numbers over here go up. And what that does, if it's a good king, the people like the king. And as you raise your, reputation with the king, it makes your people happier. Now, if it's a crappy king, an evil king, if you do quests for him, it will piss your people off. Hello, Megan. Howdy, howdy. Welcome aboard. Happy Sunday Funday to you. Hope things are well. Excuse me. So, so that's how you interact with the king. But always save before you even talk to the Herald so you can see what the quest is. And then that way you can see if you can actually accomplish the quest. There's no reason to fail the quest or stress out about it. If you can't do it, you can't do it. Don't fuss about it. All right? Okay. So what are we doing? Straw. You need 32 straw, which we got now. We're going to go ahead and grab more because we turned it in. We want to have enough to do several buildings. I like to collect 100 to 200 at a time, simply because you're here. You might as well do it. And that way you've got it in your inventory. Plus, again, you're continuing to build your survival skill. And we want to unlock level 4 so we can fill out athlete. Speaking of athlete, you know how everybody looks all athletic and stuff in this game? Wouldn't it be nice to see like a fat person? And I'm overweight, right? I'm 6'3", 285 or so. I need to lose 50 pounds. So I'm not bagging on fat people, but you ever notice that everybody in the game is like, these people eat, they starve. It's just the fact they don't have, processed sugars and, cheery Fruit Loops for breakfast and all that stuff. They eat good food. You know what I'm saying? Germans are known for, or Eastern Europeans are known for being thick people. So we'll go ahead and we'll run this up to 200. Then we'll have some in inventory. For a simple small house, it only takes 32 straw, but really we're only going to use it for our house, because then we're going to unlock the woodshed, and we will make, you know what? Actually, we will do this the smart way and save ourselves some effort. We're going to do a one more. Cool. All right. We're going to do a hybrid house. We're going to do logs for the walls. We're going to do a thatch roof. And that way, we can save on making logs into planks. And then we'll get our villager in. They won't be as happy as they could be, but they will... they'll start bringing in logs, and then with the woodcutter shed, the wood shed, we will be able to process logs that they bring in into planks. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Let them do the work for us at that point. That's true. Everybody's doing manual labor, but you know what? You could be doing manual labor if you're doing a sewing, working in the sewing hut. You're sitting down all day, right? In theory, you know what I'm saying? Oh, dang it. Hang on. I goofed. All right. Everybody know how to change where your door position is? What you do is you turn your door into a window, and then you move to wherever you want to put the door and put the door in. So the fire pit will be over here, so I'm going to turn this into a window. So you turn the section into a door, into a window, or a wall. There. Okay, so now I need... Steak. Okay. So now we need one. Let me find a good spot. 2, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We need 14 logs to finish our house. Okay. So we are going to head up to... All right, Foxy, move. Don't mess with me. Am I still combat heavy? I think I am. Oh, I am. What the hell am I heavy with? I got 2 axes on me. That doesn't help. I got 6.5 kilos of fur. That doesn't help. I got 11 kilos of meat. That doesn't... What an idiot. Here. Maybe I can at least get the logs I need. How many did I say I need? 11? So I need 3 trees. Right? Let's stay back. Let the tree fall. See, it's going to roll. It's going to dip. It's going to dive. It's going to duck. It's going to dodge. Right? Dip, dive, duck, dodge. Come on. Really? You're going to be a jerk about it? Do. Ah! I fell onto another limb. This is a good position you can get into, and you can shoot at things and they can't get you. So I've heard. Hello? Hello? All right. Now we're going to come up here. Now the deer spawn is up here. Am I using... Oh, I'm using the crappy one. That's good. Not that I can't buy a brand new axe. All right, let the tree quit moving. Now, drop it on your head. Doink. Didn't hurt you. Okay? Just let it stop moving. The first time you hit it, it will not hurt you. Everybody trust me on that now? You guys understand the words coming out of my mouth? So, there we go. So now we're getting extraction points. And each tree, I believe, is 10 points of extraction. Now, how do you know that? I'm going to walk you through it. So watch. Let's see here. First off, let's see, what do I have? Okay, I don't have a rye beer. I do have a potion of weight. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a quick pit stop. We're going to come back. Now, I'm going to ask a question, and that is, if you're happy with your audition, clap your hands. And I will be right back. Y'all stick around. Make sure to throw us a like. Say hi in chat. Say hello to your fellow A-teamers. Kick over to Discord and join us on Discord. Link in the description below real quick. And also join us on X. That's down below too. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Coming back. I'm back. I'm back. Don't run off. Sorry. Okay. One of those deals where you ever go in the bathroom just to wash your hands and just the water triggers you and you have to go pee. And then sometimes you go in just to go pee and your body says, nope, I got a little extra to do. Well, that just happened. So I'm sorry. So somebody's happy with how their audition went today. That's fantastic. I'm sure you'll tell me about it later in a PM on Discord. Okay, so where are we? We unlocked some technology. That's the well. Okay, great. Now let's talk about where you put a well in your village. All right. Of course, it creates a job position, and it's an extraction job. So if you're filling buckets of water, you're going to get extraction points for it. Okay. So that's a good job for that. That's where you put an extraction specialist. Oh, by the way, this little spot up here on this hill where I am, which again, we're close to where the wolves were. Well, no, I'm going the wrong direction. The wolves are up there. This over here, this is where the deer are. If you want to make you some survival XP, look at all the flowers in here. This is one of those flower patches. And so we're going to grab some of this stuff. We're just going to grab, I don't care what it is. I don't use St. John's wort. There's thistle will appear here in the summertime. And as will henbane. Henbane is your friend. 5 henbane equals a potion of strength. We are waiting for the... That's the sound we wanted, boys and girls, because now we're tier 4, level 4 in survival. We get 2 points to spend, and they're going right here. Athlete, yes. Athlete, again. Boom. 30% slower stamina consumption during movement. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. Now, of course, you want to keep gathering stuff, but of course, you got to get further along. So now you got to gather, I think we got to get to 1,000 points. Yeah, so you got to gather 500 items off the ground. We're going to be picking up a lot of sticks because you're building your village. You're going to need sticks. You're going to need straw, and that's survival XP. Okay. It's 2 XP for everything you pick up off the ground. You're going to need stones. All right. This is why you don't need your villagers doing this crap for you. Cutting down logs, yes. Why is that? Because how are you going to build your extraction XP, A-Train? You're going to go clear caves out. That's how. All right. I hear a wolf. We know there was another wolf still. Oh, I see the wolf. Come here. Come here, ass. Come here. Oh, shit. Missed him. Come here. Come here. No. Oh, I'm overweight. Damn it. Where were you earlier, asshole? Weapons free, standby. Targeting, targeting, targeting. Goodbye. This is the douchebag that was pissing me off earlier that we couldn't find. There was one in the rocks. We knew that. I'm going to use the apples because we're hungry. Then we're going to use a broadleaf plantain. Boom. Done. Full power available. All right, douchebag. Oh, and it's a headshot, too, on the move at range. Thank you very much. What's my name, chat? So now the wolf spawn is officially done, and it will be officially done next season because we put a section of path here, and this wolf spawn will be officially done because we put a section of path right next to it. This rabbit spawn will probably disappear as well, and maybe even this pigeon spawn. Maybe. Let me see. Where did I put this? I may be able to move this and keep that pigeon spawn. That's pigeon spawn is where a camp will spawn. So if we stand right here and we do the range find, I think we're only 50 meters or so. 64 meters. Okay, I have a plan. $78 meters. Okay, this should be good right here-ish. 77 meters that way. Let's just take a quick look at the deer spawn and make sure we're far enough from it. 95 meters. Cool. All right, let's, not you. This. Cool. All right, that should take care of the wolf spawn. and keep that camp spawn available for us. That's how you do that. Headshot A-Train in the house. Thank you, Miss Megan. All right. So we're on the Fat Boy program at the moment. We still need a few more logs, I think. And what is it, day 5? It's day 5. Where are we at? We have 3,600 coins. We have an iron crossbow with bolts. We have an iron knife. We're going to go get some more tools. But what we need right now is a potion of weight. There we go. And hello, Buck. Oh, wait a minute. I missed a shot. Where's my... Thank you. The ammo is too expensive to fap around and not go recover it. So I'm just going to grab a few more flowers and flora and fauna stuff over here. I mean, again, every 20 of these you pull... No, 50. 50. That's 100 points. Okay, I'm trying not to pick up stones. And yeah, we've got an insane amount. We can drop this back at base in our deal. We'll be coming back here during the summer anyway to collect henbane and thistle. The good thing about chicory and St. John's wort is they bloom from spring through autumn. So if you do window boxes at your homes, those are the two best to use because then you'll have color spring through autumn. Okay. I mean, as pretty as the thistle is with the purple flowers, it only blooms during the summer. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of sucks. All right, let's see how we've done here. See, we're a quarter of the, almost, well, we're a fifth of the way there. We'll get 1 point at level 5, and I will probably put that into Strong as Oak. Yeah, that's where that point will go. LEG, hey, welcome aboard. Howdy, howdy. It did work. Yes, you are apparently off the naughty list. And again, flowers like this and stuff, you can pick up 100, and that's 1 kilogram of weight. Okay. Make sure you just get tons of broadleaf plantain though. Everything is 2 XP. All right. I need another couple of logs. Let the tree fall. Okay. It's hung up. So again, doink, doink. Ah, my head. Oh, look, it rolled right off my head. Don't try this at home, kids, unless you know what you're doing. And I've told you what to do to make sure you know what you're doing. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. All right, now we're heavy. Grab a little bit more stuff because why not? It's free and it helps get us towards our goal. And then we'll grab this tree. I don't know if I think I may have like a 10-second slow mode on. It's not much. Okay. Good enough. Let's go finish our house in the middle of our street. Oh, wait. I'm going the wrong way. Now, these foxes, I think we'll probably see the fox spawn disappear because we built this road all the way up through here. We need to come clear these berry bushes too to get up to 600 unripe berries so we can fertilize a full field prior to, well, once summer comes. And then we can go back to the same bushes. Well, no, we can't go back to the same bushes. You got to go to different bushes to collect ripe berries. Okay, so there's chicory. What else do we have? We have St. John's wort. Okay, there's that. Let's get some of these logs out of our pocket. Is that 50 logs in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Cool. There's our house. Hooray. Okay. Okay, that's still got some use to it. All right. Now, the question becomes, and this is henbane right here. I want to try to avoid destroying the henbane because there's a bunch of it right here. 5 of those is a potion of strength. Some of it back here too. So 1, 2, it's not showing up right now because it's not in season. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10, 11. There's 11, 12 of it right here. 13. So if we can get the fitting, then that's pretty good. All right, you birds are going to get your ass kicked. Just saying. Guys, hope you're enjoying the show. Please drop us a like. I appreciate it. We're at 69 kilos. Why am I so heavy? Oh, because I got 6 logs in my pocket. Oh, and 66 meat. Yeah, that too. Oh, it's mid-afternoon too. Oh, let's do this then. Okay, cool. Anything else I need to take over there to sell? I don't think so. No, I think we're good. Okay. Let's run. Well, let's not carry the logs with us because we don't need the logs. That would be dumb. There's 12 kilos out of our pocket. Hey, bird. Really? Dumbass pigeon. You're annoying me. All right. Now we have fur, but it's spring. We don't have a sewing hut. We can't do anything with it, so no real reason to hold on to it. Oh, am I stinky? I'm close. Close to stinky. Hi, Uber. Did you guys see my art? Did you see my artwork I did the other day? Oh, that was pretty funny. I don't think dude has any money. You got any money? You don't got any money. Marcus Law. You got any money? You do have money. Cool. Buy this fur off of me. Buy this mead. Buy this roasted meat. We'll keep the steaks and that and that. Take that. Okay. And part of the issue is I've got a 2 kilo hammer and an extra 3.5 kilo axe. That's 5.5 kilos. That makes 6. We have another kilo worth of apples. That's 7. That only still takes us to 28. Buy all these feathers. Flax. Takes 2 flax, I think, to break up on the floor. We do have quite a bit of potions on us. That's plus 100 health, plus 35, plus 100. Okay, now we got basically a little over a kilo worth of potions. Rich Hood, rye. Sticks are 9. Sticks are the issue. Steak are the issue. Excuse me. Steak. Where are the pike? There they are. Coming right at us. There's one. Now let's see which way they went. We're looking for one swimming in high-speed circles. You guys go this way. Which way did you go? Oh, they're right there in front of us. I didn't get my bolt back for that. That's why you hunt light game with wooden bolts. Let's do this Sven's way. There he is, right in front of us. He's coming right for us. Come on. Come on. Come on. Make this easy on yourself. There it is. 3 kills, 3 different methods. Okay, cool. So because it's near the end of the day, we're going to run in here. So we chopped one, we shot one, and we punched one. Punching the fish is Sven's method. All right, move, Settlewin. You're in my way. Actually, I think we're going to hold on to these fish. This is going to be food for the rest of the season. I think we'll do that. Oh, I didn't get any water while I was out there? That was dumb. Oh, another thing we need to do. Go, punch it. Let's run over to, jet over to Skalky real quick and get us some more ammo. And then we'll see what's going on over here at the hobo camp. Cool. All right, where is the... Here he is. That is not... Oh, yeah, it is. All right, I want to make sure we show me your wares. What do we have? We have 8 rounds, so I want at least 12. I'll do. Give us 20 rounds. Cool. We got 3,000 coins. God, what are we going to do with all this money? Here's the thing. We can't even get an iron axe yet, which is just stupid as hell. Devs, I mean, seriously, guys, y'all need to fix this. Y'all goof this all up with this 2.2. You're trying to make life difficult for us, and it's just kind of stupid. It's just a bad look. All right, that's all I need. 20 rounds. We can do some damage with that. Let's go see what we got over here. Oh, we may have actually come over here once already. Maybe not. All right, people. Look at this guy's got patched up pants. It's almost like they wear or something. Oh, what in the ass? All right, Solarod. He is a 3 in extraction, which is what we want. And he's also a 3 in farming. He's a 2 in production. Where's my handy dandy notebook? Right there. Always write this stuff down, people, so you know where to go find them. Okay? Bloody rain. Quest scenario. Okay. Let's find a... Yeah, here we go. Here's a piece of paper. Sulerod. And he is a 333112. So he is a 13-point NPC, which is not, you know, super cool. Right? Okay, and he's in Skalky, S-K-A. Okay? So he may well be our first recruit unless we find somebody better. Zero Slaw. Okay. Now this guy is also a 13-point NPC. He's a 3 in production, hunting, and diplomacy. Now, why would I not recruit him first? But this guy, you want extraction first. Your first 2 or 3 people need to be extraction specialists. Production, and then farming. He's not worthy. Leopolda, tell me you're decent. Leopolda is a farming specialist. Now, she's a 13-point NPC as well. But she's only got 1-3, but that is in farming. And she's got no 1s. That's not bad. You want people with more than 1-3 in tier 1 skills. She is not worthy. Radomir, you're looking away like you... Well, Radomir is an average NPC. I would not recruit him. Why wouldn't you recruit him, A-Train? He's got 12 points. 3-3-2-2-1-1. Yes, but his 3s are in tier 2 skills we do not need. He's a hunter and a diplomat. We don't have the market. Diplomacy is irrelevant. Hunting sucks early game. We don't need anybody hunting. We're the best hunter we've got. Now, Sobislawa is what age? Oh, we can't talk to her. She's age 30, so we can't flirt with her. Leopolda, how old are you? 28. Oh. Oh, can we? You're a little too young for me. Damn it. Well, that just screwed us out of diplomacy points, didn't it? Okay. So this guy is our first pick out of this group. Why? Because he's got 2 level 3 tier 1 skills. Extraction and farming. All right. And then this guy is not bad, except he's got production, but then he's got hunting and diplomacy. I need extraction specialists early on. So Sulerad is on my radar. The sooner I can get the it's dark. It's getting dark. It's rainy. I don't like it. Nope. Okay, we're going back. All right, what are you doing, A-Train? All right, first off, the mine's right there around the corner. You can go gather stuff from it. Up here in the hills above Skalky, if memory serves, it's on the second ridge line. So this is the first one. This is the second one. Somewhere about here-ish, there is like a loot spawn. And I believe that's where I got an iron axe at 100% once. There's other spawns that occur over here. There's a wolf spawn in this area. And then there was another spawn, something along this path. And I got a pickaxe from that one. Okay. But I'm not going to go up there with the weather situation and it getting dark. Piastovia, please. Let's go. Thank you. I think I've got more crap to sell. Didn't I cook some more meat? Oh, I cooked the fish. Nope, we're good. All right, let's go get this weight off of us. We'll grab more sticks. We're going to need a lot of sticks for the barn. Actually, all the production buildings are going to need sticks because all the tier 1 stuff is sticks and thatch roofs. So here you're just gathering for numbers. You're not gathering for your, I mean, you get your 2 XP out of each and you just go from there. Get you a couple 300 steak. And we want to get to 1,000 XP in survival so that we can get 10 extra hit points. Give me 200. 199. Damn it. Give me 1 stick off the ground. Just one. One on the ground. Can I get one? Can a brother get one on the ground? These stupid birch trees don't much. Here we go. Oh, hold on. There's berries here. And again, this is just working on our survival skill. Always just keep working. Just keep working. We can run up the hill here actually and grab some more. I want to get up to an even number, like an even 100. So then we'll have 400. That's 40 tiles worth of fertilizer. And now that I'm past that point, we're just going to keep pressing to get to 200. Because then we'll be up to 500. Remember, this is 2 XP for every bush we clear. All right, there's 200. All right. If we're at 200, we might as well get to 300, right? Okay, that clears that section. There's more right over there. We're not overweight yet, so we might as well grab all we can get, right? Grab and go. Grab berries by the 100. Every 100 you get, that's 10 more tiles worth of fertilizer. Of course, we're going to need the barn for that. And that's okay. We can do that. There we go. Awesome. So all you need to do then is leave that sitting out on the ground overnight at season change, and boom, you'll have the rot for it. And then you just take that in the barn to the workbench, and you'll have the fertilizer for it. We got to do this field here too. Okay. Okay. It's late at night. It's day 5. We'll sleep till the next day. We got a 10-day season going. We're going to cut that down. And we'll go from there. Wrapping up a winter break. Yeah, nobody's ready to go back to real life, right? Back to life, back to reality. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed. Let's see. What do we want to build? Oh, I brought up. I'm sorry, guys. I teased. Not that I teased it. Talked earlier about a well. So we're near the water here, right? And let's just see if this works. Extraction, 80. Move, birds. Now we got to equip it. We'll put it in slot 6. Extraction is 80, right? Extraction is still 80. Okay, so if you get water out of a water feature, you get no extraction XP for it. If you get it out of a well, though, you get extraction XP. So, just so you know. All right. A couple things we need to do is start prepping get our fields done. Why am I so... Oh, the axe thing. We got to cut down more trees. The flaxseed is underneath there, isn't it? Yep. There it is. Oat grain. Cabbage seed. Okay. We still got to put that out. All right, so I grabbed the... Ah, there it is. Slot 6. And so we're going to do some farming here real quick. Stand in between the two tiles. Then we just boom, boom. Although, oh, I still have to unlock the dang... oh, man. I'm screwing up my priorities here. My priority should be to build a second house and then whatever building I need to, which would be resource storage and food storage. Stock some food, stock some water, stock some firewood. And then go get that dude over here so that he can start cutting down trees for us. All right, settle down. All right, let's keep working. This should be your goal. If you're a new player, understand this should be your goal. Spring of year 1 is to get a field of flax in the ground. Make some money, run the looting path, make a bunch of stuff, sell it, okay, hunt, whatever, and get a, in this case, 60 tile flax field in the ground. Because in fact, we're going to put more than that. I got to go to Ostoya. All right, so now we're going to put the bag in, and then we're going to do, all right, there's fertilizer. We're going to do flax. Okay? Because this will give you a ton of money come summer. Okay? And then put some cabbage in the ground, and then you'll make pottage in the summer and into autumn. Put some oat in the ground, and then you harvest that in autumn, and then put rye in the ground, and you'll harvest that the following spring. So spring out of season 2, year 2, you'll be able to make animal feed, and you can get pigs, and then you don't have to worry about going and grabbing berries for fertilizer. At some point, I need to test and see if I can stream while I'm running multiplayer. The only thing is, I don't know. Now, basically, you get 1 farming XP every time you drop something on the ground. Let me see if I... Okay, yeah. So, 117. $118. Every action you do as a farmer is +1 XP. And this is if you don't put points in farming knowledge. Does that make sense? Because then you get buffs. Then you get 1.05 points and whatever. Okay. And you should do all the farming early game until you've got yourself up to like level 5, level 6. Let the people gather the materials you need to build with. Then you can start putting them to work doing production to give you stuff to sell, to make money with. Then you want them to start doing things like collecting manure at a pig pen or converting said manure into fertilizer so that you see what I'm saying? They're creating things that then you don't have to do. I mean, it's very easy for me to take 60 manure and make 30 fertilizer. Basically, a villager would take an entire day, if not longer, for them to do that same amount of work. So early on, I could do that, bada bing, bada boom, and then I get the credit towards my skill XP. Not to mention, then we also, I mean, whenever your villagers are doing work, they're building their skill XP. Whenever you're doing work, you're building your skill XP. But in either case, you're building your technology XP. Okay. All right. There's our initial flax field, 10 by 6. All right. Going to management. We look at this. Look at field 1, flax, 60 out of 60. We double click. Boom. Okay. Done. All set. Hooray and huzzah. Guys, I hope you're enjoying the video. If you are, please drop us a like. I appreciate you being here. I hope you're having a great Sunday Funday. All right. So we're going to refocus now. Let me drop this hoe. What? Now, again, this is a copper hoe. Okay. It's got 71 uses left, 128. Remember, a wood hoe is good for 32 uses, stone for 64, copper 128, bronze 256, irons 512, until you put points into Careful Farmer, in which case it extends it a little bit longer. Okay. So I'm going to drop that right there. Cool. What do we need to build? A lot of stuff. What do we have to build? We have food storage. Now, I'm looking at fields across here, across the slope. Then I was looking at putting, this would be a small field for flax, and then a farmer's house right there. Okay. I was going to put the farm shed right here. And the farm shed's unlocked. So, 8 stones. We'll need, I think we need some sticks for this. We'll need some straw for this too. Again, we're continuing to gather to build our survival XP. 6 logs. Okay, we got some logs down here. 6 logs, who knew? Got some straw down here too. I'm just dumb. It's like I don't want to run across my freshly sown field. Crap. This is why we need a woodcutter shed. We got to unlock that first. You know something? I think we're going to build in this space right here. Screw the foxes. Sorry. But too bad, guys. This is kind of be sucky on our equipment. So you know what we're going to do? We'll use a potion of strength here. Careful. These things like to twist and shout. And they will F you up. That potion of strength cuts 1 chop off of the number needed to drop a tree. But you still takes 2 once it's on the ground. Sorry, foxes, the writing's on the wall. Their spawn should move. Should move further that way or further afield. But whatever. Hey. Hey. 2 good things. All right. 2 great tastes. Taste great together. Reese's peanut butter cups. Okay. There's that. All right. We're going to do 7. Oh, thank heaven for 7-Eleven. All right, let's whip this out. Bang, bang, bing, bong. Done. All right, crops management. Yes, we covered that yesterday. All right, very good. So that takes care of that. Now, my next little objective here is going to be... We're not there yet. Close. Resource storage. Where shall we put that? I'm actually kind of leaning towards building that stuff up in this space here. And just having this whole section over here be agriculture, because we're going to put a campfire and benches right here, and a couple of houses here, and then a field up here. Could do the barn up here. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Do I have fencing unlocked yet? Let me see if I don't know if I do. Damn. Okay. This is going to be... I need to drop some stuff. I think I may only get 3 houses across here. Okay. I'm trying to save the henbane. Now there's some further down, but I can't save everything. Nope. That. Okay. That's good enough. Okay, cool. All right, that takes care of that. What else? There's that. We'll drop some of that. Oh, I got that rye bread to work with too. Stones. Oh, 232 sticks might be weighing us down too. Just a little bit. 232 steak. And I'll roll to there. And stones. We'll just drop over here. That's the only disadvantage to building on a slope is you have to use the logs. You build on the flat, you get all the stone foundations, and that's great. All right. So building tech. So which means we need more stuff. How much weight do I still? I still am way overweight. Okay. We need to carry more logs. So for now, I think we're going to have to... Oh, wait. This is almost done. Set that down for now. Set that down for now. Okay, that takes some weight off of us. Now, we're still heavy, but that's part of it is this. That's going to break soon. Part of it are these apples. We got extraction knowledge. Force of nature saves your axes. But I think we're going... No, you know what? I think we're going to go with force of nature. Okay. Technology-wise, we unlocked resource storage. Now we got to get to woodshed. I'm trying to think of a decent way to do this where I have basically I want resource storage. You know the barn, you have a pass through for the barn. I want resource storage basically right across from that. But then I also want all of my production stuff right next to resource storage. So if I did the barn here, I want animal pens nearby too. So, I'm trying to think ahead here a little bit. What if facing south, whenever you're dealing with your fields, always face a cardinal direction. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. That puts us right next to that house. I don't think I want to be this close to this house. Let's adjust that just a little bit. We'll be a little closer to the path. This is your alignment stuff. One, two, three, 4. 1. That's not bad. That's another 60 tile field. Okay, that would work. And then there's room for animal pens right up there. I like it. And we could run another field or two across the back of the houses. I like it. All right. I like it a lot. For reference, I think we're going to go ahead and just throw it in here. Not that you're thirsty. So if we grab all the materials out of that space, we can just bring them over here and drop them. This is where village design gets really kind of off the rails, you know? And again, this is the beginning village, okay? This is where we're just starting, because early game, you need to be in a position where you can do the various things, okay? So that's why I kind of do this way. Later in the game, once you're a couple, 3 years in and established and your production's kicking ass, you've got, 100 logs coming in a month or a day or whatever. Oh, we're stinky. There we go. Then we don't have to futz about with it. I might put the fire pit for farmers right here. Because I could put a house right here. That's actually not a bad idea. And then I got room for production up here. What would I put right there? Because now I built the farm shit. I don't want to destroy it. That'd be stupid. Better yet, what would I put right here? I know what I would put right here. I would put a woodshed. Well, we don't have that unlocked yet. Okay. So what we need is our resource storage building. Problem is resource storage faces one way. All right, let's go cut down some of these stupid birch trees. Our potion of strength wore off. That's okay. We have another. This tree is just too close to the house. All right, now we're good. That just cut 3.5 kilos off our weight because the axe just broke. Yeah, I know. I know you don't want it. You don't want stupid birch trees. Problem is they're in my way. They don't give you enough return for your equipment. So really, I mean, stone axe. Somebody did make this suggestion, and it's a valid one. If you want to save your equipment here, what you do is do this. All right? You use your good axe to fell the tree, and you use the stone axe to cut them up, because it takes 2 hits to cut them up, no matter how you slice it, right? So we're going to use the good axe to cut the trees down. If I can help it, I want to keep the maple trees, right? Okay. But now we'll switch to the stone axe to break them into logs. I know, Foxy, you're not happy with me. I get it. Okay, we've cleared a pretty good size area here. So, and this is pretty flat. We've already cleared these berry bushes out. So if I just drop the 20 logs that are in my pocket, we're going to need all this building material because now we're kind of in a flat area. And if you're going to build in an area, make sure to clear all the resources out first. Again, it's your survival XP, and it's free stuff, right? You don't want it to go to waste. Okay, so here's kind of what I'm thinking. I think we're going to have to take this stump out here. Okay. And then, man, I wish there were a way to get rid of the deadly nightshade. I hate that stuff. Now, this rock right here is a kind that will disappear. Okay. All right. So now, if we do a barn here, okay. So we do a barn here. House is over here. Barn here. Wait. Are we getting technology for laying stuff out? I don't think I can do this right here. Maybe I can. I want to see this. 73.5, right? $73.5. Oh, that's a stone. I like it. Nope, didn't give us any points. Okay, that's fine. But that's another house. We set our hammer down. Damn it. Okay. So resource storage building. No, barn. Damn. Okay. Wait. What is this? That's food storage. Oh, we don't want that there. Need my hammer. Why don't you want that there, A-Train? Because if you're going to put food storage in the kitchen side by side, I was going to try to put them across from each other, but if you put them side by side, you want food storage to the left of the kitchen, because the door to food storage then will be next to the kitchen, and therefore you'll have to take fewer steps to get there. Just a couple. Not a big deal, but so, oh, damn it. Nope. Idiot. That was a waste, but it was just stone, so it won't hurt us. All right, so then we want kitchen here. Barn. How about this? How about we face it this way? And we do... Okay. Okay. Starting to feel it just a little bit here. Jesus, dude, you are fucking pissing me off. If you keep running around here, I'm going to shoot you. I don't want to do it. I'm trying to be nice. You guys are going to disappear next season anyway. But you are pissing me off, Fafa. Sometimes it's easier to build in third-person mode. Get your alignments and stuff like that better. Okay. I have a plan. Okay. Have a plan. Stick with me. Kitchen. Damn, too tight. That's what she said. Okay. Have a plan. Told you guys I had a plan. Didn't I tell you I had a plan? Pretty sure I said I had a plan, right? Pretty sure said I had a plan. I don't know if you believed me, but I said it. Wasn't sure if I believed myself, actually. Almost there. And then it's just a matter of building. Okay, I think we're clear to this point. Okay. Really? Brats? Okay. Let's go get some logs. Let's get this done. Okay, where'd this come from? Oh, nice. We need a potion of strength anyway. How nice of them to give us that. Oh. Ooh, henbane. Yay. that was the container making the fart sound, not me. Sure was A-Train. Uh-huh. I was just thinking we need another potion of strength. And lo and behold, we got one. Oh, shit. That's tricky. Let it fall away from us. Stay out of the way. Done. That's what we needed. All right. So now we go get resource storage built. And then we can build the wood shed. Build a second house. We don't have to have food storage built right away. We just stock the trunk with food and water. But we do want to get it built, right? The point is to get the guy in here who's going to be cutting down trees for us and let him gather the logs instead of us, right? Jeez, I explodinated. You understand what I'm saying there? People, newer people to the game don't understand the concept that you want to get as much built as you can before bringing someone in, but you need to understand what you have to have built before bringing someone in. The last thing you should do is rafters and interior stuff, okay? Barns have 5 roof sections, I believe. Oh, resource storage has 5 roof sections, sorry. Barns, I think, have 4 roof sections. Okay. So now we need one. Okay, we need 40 straw. It looks like we got a tree that's encroaching. That's the only thing I don't like is trees that clip into buildings. Actually, let's... while we're here. Okay, so we need straw. Okay, we need a couple more logs. Maybe 4 more, 6 more, 8 more logs. Okay, we need straw. Guys, I hope you're enjoying the show. Appreciate you being here for a Sunday fun day. Happy hour. We're 3 hours in. And so we are playing Medieval Dynasty. I'm A-Train. Hope you've had a great holiday season as everyone kind of prepares to get back to reality of life and all that fun stuff. If you got questions about the game, let me know. I'll be happy to answer those for you as best I can. All right, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 more logs. Yep, okay. That'll give us resource storage. Then we're going to look to build. Actually, we may not need to put it there. We could put it over here. May put another house there. Move that. May just put houses across there. Just make this the whole little production area here. Okay. I'm poor. Come on, fit for me. Fit for me. Can a brother get this to fit for me? Please. Please, 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 please. Ha ha! All right, we're going to squishy over this way. And then see if we can do it again. Come on. Come on. Shut it. Okay. So we need to scoot a little bit to the right, which means we may have to remove this path here. And that's fine. We can do that. Oops. You messed up, Ron. Okay, good. Early game until you get it. In fact, I think there's no... Oh, damn it. It's the depth of the deal on the back there that's the problem. Okay. Terrain's too uneven. Come on. Step it, step it, step it. Step, step, step. Ooh. That would get it there. Okay, for F's sake. Whiny little bitch. You need a bath while we're at it? Yep, 19%. Okay. Want something to eat too? You want back rub? What do you want? Actually, we're going to wait until we're really hungry, and then we'll eat that rye bread. Okay, so now I have a plan. Where are the obstacles blocking the building site? For frack's sake. What the hell's blocking the building site? Oh, gosh damn it. No. Damn. What is blocking? The build site. Excuse me. More than one way to do this. This is why you do long seasons. When you're doing your build up and stuff, you want to give yourself plenty of time to fap around with these things. The only thing I kind of don't like here, although it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess, is I just kind of eliminated most of the backyard for this house. I don't think there's room for a house here. Actually, that just kind of created a little courtyard here. Not the Marriott kind, but... Okay. We got to go get more logs. Let's do that. It's day 7. Holy crap. Now, you don't have to build the whole village in the first season, and my intention is not to do that. But I do need to get resource storage completed. And I do need to get the woodcutter's shed, the woodshed built. I think they recently changed the name of that to shorten it from woodcutter's shed to woodshed. I hear you. They're missing a log from that tree. I feel like I'm missing a log from that tree. Oh, there it is down there. Okay. So our objective here is resource storage up. I see you, Foxy. And then the hooray, that's done. Okay, that's done. Okay, now we got to build another house. And I think we're going to build this one right here. So we're going to need another 40, 50 logs, right? But now we can make planks, but we're not going to do that yet. We're going to build him a simple, we're going to build him a thatch house with or wattle and thatch, just to get him in here and collecting us logs. Okay? So, hey, I got a house for you. Yeah, it's great. Trust me. Nice view, all that good stuff, right? Sell them on a line of BS. Get him in here, get him working. Now, see, that tree was still in motion. It would still hurt you. Okay? But once you hit it, it's safe. It's either got to stop moving or you got to hit it. Can I hit it and quit it? I did not think something through here. Uh-oh. Rut-row. I think we're going to be okay, but it's going to be close. Would you? You know what? Perfect. You're exactly right, sir. You're right at 85. Boom. Hey, come back here. All right, let's go find out if I messed up. Hopefully I did not mess up. I don't think I messed up, but we're kind of close. I'm a little worried we messed up. Not the end of the world if I messed up, but yeah. You know what? Don't be an idiot. Okay. All right. Nope, this is fine. Okay, good. So we need 8. Well, we need 9, 10, 11 logs. 12. Wait. There. Okay, now that fixed it. Because I changed it to wood when I created the window, because that's typically what I do. All right. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 logs. So we'll pull 2 trees. We'll go ahead and pull a stump on one. Wait, there's a stump right there. There's one. Grab the daisy. I'm going to leave that one. That one's not in a bad spot to regrow. Okay, so here's the question. Did A-Train F up? I think the answer is no. Nope, we're good. Ha! We got, oh yeah, you can build all the way up to the road. And you still got 100 meters to the deer spawn. Beautiful. Nope, A-Train did not screw the pooch. Hooray. All right, so with that said, we are going to actually deforest some more of these birch trees. I know, waste of equipment, I get it, blah, blah, blah. Heard you. Also will give us better visibility into the area with the deer. We're going to let the maples regrow. Shit, out of the way. We're going to switch to our stone axe to save a few whacks on our bronze one. Whoops, got a little too close there. Yay. All right. Extraction, what are we going to do? Don't do treasure hunter. We want to do a tier 2 skill. You don't need master of destruction this early in the game. Okay, so save your point. You need a tier 1 skill to unlock tier 2, right? Okay, so do extraction knowledge or force of nature. Force of nature gives you better durability on your axes. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to do a tier 2. We're going to do one with the earth. Why are you doing a tier 2 skill, A-Train? Because I got one more point. You know where that's going to go? Tier 3 skill called Mule, which increases our carry weight by 5 kilograms. So then when we get to level 3, we get 1 point. That goes into Mule. And when we get to level 4, we get 2 points. That point goes into Mule. And then we put the other point wherever the hell we want to. Probably back to Force of Nature. Could be there. Could be Master of Destruction at that point. You want Master of Destruction before you try to move your village. Okay? Mule increases your carry weight. Now, if you're playing with carry weight off, and you know that you can carry the world on your shoulders, you don't need Mule. That's not how I play, though, so. So now we can carry a couple more trees. I mean, quite frankly, the amount that you can carry is redonkulous anyway. You're not Dwayne frickin' Johnson, okay? You can't be running around with 80 kilos on you. He couldn't run around with 80 kilos on him. All right, that's like 160 something plus pounds. You're not running around with that on your... I mean, soldiers run around with 70-pound packs. You know what I'm saying? Now, see how that just kind of opened it up in here? I like that because this is going to be our hunting ground. And, whoops. What we're going to be able to do, which is going to look super cool, is as long as we're 75 meters out from that deer spawn right over there, and we will be, we'll go 80, be safe. I'll show you what we're going to do. Let me whip this out. We're going to come over here in the direction of the village, which is right here. Okay. Remember that deer spawn that's 80 meters over there? We can build on this side of the road. Okay. We can put some hunters' houses right here. And then we can put a hunting lodge like right here. Now we want to make sure we're not closer than 75 meters. So as long as we're not over on the back side of this hill, we should be plenty good. Okay. So we will set up shop maybe here-ish. This looks good. Just grab this dandelion. I won't worry about the chicory. Pull this over. It's a little bit more over this way. There's a tree. Oh, that's a rock. Okay. Now we're going to go over to the near side of it and see we're still well out. 76 meters. So even if we have a couple of meters of leeway, you know, we're off. We're still like we have 4 meters of leeway here. Okay. You can't build within 75 meters of an animal spawn, and the spawn then will despawn the next season. Okay. So that's why we did that right there. Cool. Cool. And then for this, I kind of think it's a little bit of a steep climb there. Huh. I mean, not that our people won't just walk up to it. There. Yeah, that looks all right. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So now we're going to go finish this house for this guy. Then we're going to make sure we got a couple of, oh, we have a bucket of water already. Then we can put the bucket of water or a couple of buckets of water in his house. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Since the roof's done, we can go ahead and do that part. And then once he collects us enough logs, we will upgrade his house. Okay. And we may build another house. All right. But now we got a house for him, right? We probably have a bunch of logs on us. We'll put that towards, and we need stones. We want to put that towards food storage. So we can get that back up and going. Because once you have the storages going, then you don't have to fart around with filling in, their stuff. In the situation we're in right now, and people find themselves in this because I see them complain about all the time on Facebook. Okay? You've got to build your storages before bringing in people, or you've got to be prepared to just stockpile the crap out of their stuff in their house. Okay? The good thing about this is you used to be able to make firewood by hand. Now you can't. Now you got to use this to make firewood. Oh, wait. That's kitchen. Okay. So now we don't even have to have that done yet. What we need to do is make one of these. Go grab some stones. We got a ton of sticks. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. 4. 5. Okay. He's going to have 8 stone axes to work with. That will keep him busy for a while. Does that make sense? Everybody kind of getting that idea here? We want to get a woodcutter in here sooner rather than later. We don't need a barn for him. Okay. We got resource storage, which is fine. We could put these in resource storage, but I'm going to put them in here. Okay. He's got 8 axes to work with. Each of those axes has a durability of 50. So he's got 400 durability. Now, do we have any logs on us? I don't think so. We do, actually. So now what we can do is make 4 firewood. Okay. Now this could go into resource storage. Let me explain firewood to you. If you're not familiar with how firewood works and computing for your village, this is how this works. Currently we're showing no demand because we got nobody in here. With each villager you add, your daily demand, which is the amount in parentheses, food and water goes up 30, and wood goes up based on the number of buildings you have that require wood. So a house requires wood, requires wood to burn. All right. The kitchen requires it. The smithy requires it. The herbalist hut may require it. Okay. So what you do is go to this checklist right here, people's demand control, wood items. You're going to uncheck sticks, logs, and planks. See the value here? That value is basically the BTU, British or basic thermal units. All right. So firewood is 5 heat units. We'll call it heat units, whatever. 5 heat units each. Sticks are 1, logs are 10, planks are 5. Okay? Now, a log is 10, but what do you get when you turn logs into firewood? You get 4 firewood, which means each log has a potential of 20. So you just go to firewood. Okay? Now, see how it's zeros over here? If I run over here, now if I put it in his house, it will not show up on that demand. We're going to put it in resource storage. We have 4 firewood. Okay. It only counts stuff that's in here. All right. See how it says 20 now? All right. We don't know what the daily demand is yet until we go hire him. We're going to do a couple more things though. We need, we're actually going to go cut down another tree, another maple tree, to get 4 more logs. We may just do some more birch. Oh, this is about to break. All right, so we're going to switch to our shovel, dig that up, switch back to our stupid janky axe. Janky axe, it's going bye-bye. We're going to switch to our good axe. Okay. Each log breaks down into 2 planks, and it breaks down into 4 firewood. So what we want to do for now, actually, shoot, because I haven't built a workshop yet. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to go into town, I think. Well, we're going to have to hurry if we do. Let's hustle. I want to go, I have 1 bucket of water. I want to go buy a couple more. A couple of buckets. Because we can't make buckets until we build the workshop. Now, there's another fox spawn that's to our right. I'm not fussed about that either. Now, to get buckets, I think we've got to go see Posnomir. He has the food deal, and he may be at the tavern. Okay, that's him to the right. Right here. Hi. See, he's got buckets. Okay. Well, hell, he's got buckets of water. It's 13.5 versus 12. You know what? Pfft. Give me frickin' 10. Sure. 10 of them sounds good. Oh, let's make 9. I got 1 out there already. All right. I'm going to take some food from you, too, while we're at it. Why? Because I got frickin' 2,700 coins. I can afford it. I can afford it. Where you got pottage? Pottage. 39. They cut the price down again. I don't know why they keep doing this to us, but I'm just getting kind of a little bit miffed about it. Now, pottage is plus 40 food. Porridge with berries, they increase the food output. Oh, no, that's always been a little bit higher on the list. Porridge plus 28. I think they cut pottage down. I think it used to be plus 60 food. Not fussed about it. Plus is plus 10 water. So if you have a villager that consumes, the villagers consume 30 food and 30 water per day. If you provide them pottage, you're basically killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You know what I'm saying? So let's do, that's fine. Do I have anything I can sell you at the moment? No, but you'll have money and I can get it back. Oh yeah, here, buy that. Buy that. And then I think we're good for now. Okay, cool. So now we've got a bunch of water, we've got a bunch of food, and now we're good. Smell you later. All right, so now I'm weighed down by the buckets of water. That's okay. We're going to side slip. I'm going to shuffle. Every day I'm shuffling. boop, 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 doop, doop. Now, did I get food storage done? I don't remember. If I got food storage done, you put your water in food storage. Food and water goes in food storage. But now when the buckets get emptied, they go into resource storage. Okay? I don't think I got food storage done. And that's fine. We can put the buckets in his trunk. Nope, it's half done. Okay. All right. So buckets of water, we'll put like 5 in here. Okay. Now we're not going to be able to track that though because it's not in the public location. That's got to be in food storage to track it. This takes a bunch of logs. All right. And that's why I wasn't trying to finish anything before I got him set. All right. So then also we're going to put the pottage in here with him. Okay. That should be plenty of food. So now he's got food, he's got water, and now we're going to make some more firewood for giggles. I thought I had oh, I just used them. Damn it. What an idiot. Let's go back. Move Foxy. Go somewhere else. Oh my God, dude. We're going to want to put a well up in here too, because we're so far from the water. It'll make it a lot more efficient to refill. Actually, this might be a good place to run this road. East. Yeah, you might get a UTI or something. Foxy, quit fapping around. Oh, you know what? Here's the thing. I have a bucket of water on me. So I consumed water 39. Okay? Now, one bucket of water basically was 39. Did you see that? But I still have 9 uses left of it. Okay? So each bucket of water has 10 uses in it. 10 servings. 1 serving of water is 30 effectively. Well, watch. Here we're at 32.3. It may only be 20. Yeah, it's 20. Okay? Boom, boom. We're done. See how that works? So this is how you can compute how much water you need to be producing daily and understand what is what. A bucket of water, that's 10 servings, or in this case now we're down to 5 servings. A serving is, what was it, 20? So your people consume 30 water per day. That's 1.5 buckets, air quotes, buckets of water. So are you picking up what I'm laying down here? 2 people would use 3 of the 10 servings per day. Okay? 2 people use 3 of the 10 servings. So now we have, we need more. We have 4 firewood in storage. We're going to get a couple more for sake of discussion. I'm going to go find a maple tree here to drop. And then we're going to let him start doing the work for us. Oh, wait. I'm going to take these birch stumps. There's 1 log. That's 4 more firewood, which is 20 heat units. That's 40 more heat units. You done? Okay. All right. That's 5 logs. We still need more logs. I'm not fussed about it at this point because now we're going to be able to provide our first villager. We got their house stocked with food. It's stocked with water. And we're going to have firewood in resource storage. And then you'll see what their daily demand is. Now, you can eventually lower that by points in the higher tier, like tier 4 diplomacy, when you do Castellan. Okay. So if you look under skills here, under diplomacy, Castellan is lowers demand for food and water, food, wood, and water by villagers by 10%. Okay. We're not going to put it in his house. We're going to put it, this is going to go into resource storage. Okay. And then we can put the buckets of water. Those could go into his house. If we wanted, we can put them in here, but he can't access them in here. Okay. There's the trick. What we can dump in here is a bunch of this broadleaf plantain. And this chicory. Henbane. Rye grain. Rye. St. John's wort. Steak. Stone. Straw. Okay. That's lightened this up a little bit. We still have this pottage on us. That could be for us if we want. Actually, we're at 60. We might as well consume one. And that'll push our water up to 100%, and it'll push our food up to 100%. This pottage is 40 food and 1 water, and then you get temperature tolerance out of the deal too. But we're okay because we got this nice hood on. Okay. So now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put this extra pottage in here. And we are going to go on a little trip. This has turned into a long stream. We did 4 hours yesterday. We'll do 4 hours today. And we're going to go on a recruiting trip real quick. So we know we want Sularod. Sularod is a 333112. So tier 1 skills again are extraction, production, and farming. I do. Good. I need a ride. Let's go to Clonica first. We'll go north. We'll go clockwise around the map. Now the problem is the Uber station is all the way across from the hobo camp. Ostoya, it's close. It's kind of close at Skowkie. So let's see who we got out here chilling at the fireplace and if we can make some diplomacy points. Filiberto, what's your story? She is not worthy, but she's 20, so we can flirt with her, okay? She's a 10-point NPC. Do not recruit her, period, paragraph, end of story. Either just keep doing the stuff yourself or, let's see. What brought you here? Afraid of heights. What do you do in your spare time? This will give us a pretty good idea. Since drinking is not a hobby, young lady, I would have to go with fooling around in every meaning of it. Wink. She's a free spirit. Drinking, sex, partying, and humor are the traits of the free spirit. If she said, don't let me catch you, if you're not doing anything, you're slacking off. Anything about work or slacking off or making their mind or body spirit stronger, that's the busy bee. Anything about snobbish behavior, clearly is the snob. Anything about love, romance, animals, things like that. That is the romantic. Okay. You seem very interesting. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite the season of the year? These two questions here are your two go-to. Whenever this pops up, okay? Favorite season. Romantic likes spring. The snob likes summer. The busy bee likes fall, autumn. And the free spirit likes winter. Okay? Do you have a favorite color? Romantic is pink. Snob is gold. The busy bee is blue. And the free spirit is orange. We'll go with free spirit. She's going to say winter. And here's why. There's going to be reference to drinking. Winter, no doubt. No stupid farming. Animals are easier to track. And you never have to drink a warm beer. What did A-Train tell you? Okay. Always eager to learn new things. Do you have any advice for me? Keep your heart open as the romantic. Stay out of my way as the snob. Don't let me catch you slacking off. And this is at the end of another statement. But you look for these key pieces. Don't let me catch you slacking off as the busy bee. And she's going to tell us, be careful what kind of mushrooms you pick. Once I was out trying to get some for some yummy scrambled eggs. 3 days later, I woke up naked in a badger den. Great guys, terrible roommates. It's funny. Sure, be very, very careful when foraging mushrooms from the forest. One mistake, and instead of getting delicious scrambled eggs, you wake up 3 days later naked, sharing a burrow with a bunch of badgers. Great guys, terrible roommates. That's just weird, but whatever, you know? That should be... Oh, wait, we can get one more. Do you prefer sunny or rainy days? The romantic is okay with either. She likes sunny days, but she also loves a grand thunderstorm. The snob likes sunny days, of course, because then she can wear a dress. Oh, no, it's better for her hair. The busy bee, it depends on what the crops need at the time. And the free spirit likes rainy days because you can splash around in puddles and there's no field work to do. Definitely rain, no field work, and a lot of puddles to jump into. Okay, so we got 4 questions out of her. Did you guys understand now? Okay. Each one of those questions gave us 3 diplomacy XP. So we're working our way up to 250. That's why you want to flirt all that you can. All right, I think I just hadn't looked at this since this. And the farm work, we're going to wind up getting up to the pigsty by the time we're done this season. We're also closing already on Workshop 2. We're not fussed about building these guys here. The only thing we're going to want to have done by summer is going to be, in summer, we need the sewing hut. And then we're going to want the kitchen. Oh, we need the workshop, then the sewing hut, then the kitchen, then the smithy. Okay? Why the workshop? Because you need to make buckets, although we've just bought a bunch, so we may not need to so much. But you also make wooden bowls to use in the kitchen to make pottage. Okay? And we're growing cabbage to make pottage. We'll have our first harvest in summer. Okay? So then the sewing hut, because in the summer we're going to be harvesting our first flax field. And therefore we need to break down the flax in the barn. So we got to finish the barn. And then we turn the flax stalks into linen thread and the linen fabric. Then we're going to combine the linen fabric, one linen fabric with 2 leather to make bags. And you sell bags and they're worth a crap ton of money. Smithy, we can go start clearing the cave, build a second resource storage building over next to Piastovia Cave. And then we can start bringing in ores and we can start making, because Smithy 1 gives you bronze armor, you can start making bronze armor or bronze weapons. Okay? Stuff like this takes a bronze bar, 1 leather, 1 log, and sells for 150, 160. Okay? The sword actually sells for a little more. The copper kite shield sells pretty good, but it takes linen thread. The trick is to get to Smithy 2 and make the bronze kite shield. Okay, this takes a lot of leather, but leather's easy. Bronze bar, leather, linen thread, 2 planks. Look what it sells for. You're going to get half that until you run your barter up. So $280 each. Plus, you can also start making iron stuff. And because we're on the oxbow, you can Uber over to Skalky with a pickaxe, go in the mine, clear out some iron, take you a rye beer with you, and that'll give you plus 30 kilograms carry weight. So clear out all the iron, dump all the stone on the floor, and then Uber back over. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, you guys see how that progression kind of works there? All right, let's see what we got over here. Here's Wochicha, Cha-Cha-Cha. All right, Cha-Cha-Cha is a 13-point NPC, but she's only good at hunting, so we're not going to take her. We are going to take some points from her, though. So, skills, diplomacy, 118.8. You seem very interesting. Favorite season of the year? Winter, no doubt. She's a free spirit. Remember what our number was 118.8. $121.9. Aha. Because we got diplomacy knowledge, we get 5% more experience. So we actually got 0.05, wait, 5% of 3. 3.15 points. Okay? So you get 3 XP for each flirting question. What do you do in your spare time since drinking isn't fooling around? Where do you come from? She's going to talk about a bunch of big trees, and it's enormous forest. The trees are all buildings. Survivals. She's from a city, and they have great taverns. Again, there's your alcohol reference, right? So you know she is a free spirit. The romantic talks. What does the romantic talk about? The busy bee comes from an orphanage. The snob makes up this complete bullshit story about gold here and walls there and a dragon. Yeah, a dragon. So you tell she's BSing you. The romantic story is a little different. I can't quite remember what it is because I avoid those questions because it's easy to do this. How do you like it here? It's great. Views are nice. Soil is fertile. Oh, now how boring it sounds. Should I move? That's the free spirit answer. Do you have any brothers and sisters? This is a funny one. No, this isn't. Knowing my papa, I've got a few, but I've never met any of them. After all these years, it's hard to say which of us were the lucky ones. Now, when you get to how are you doing beautiful, that means you've gotten 5 questions. You're at 25% affection. Then they start getting specific. And that's when you've got to understand what their personality is. Okay? Because then you can ask the proper questions based on their personality. You don't want to ask the busy bee or the free spirit anything about the king. The king, they hate the king. They hate politics. But the romantic and the snob both are interested in the, monarchy. All right. So what's this guy's story? This guy is a 3, 6, 10-point NPC. He's not worthy. The only thing about it is he's a 3 in production. Remember, extraction, production, and extraction, production, and farming are your tier 1 skills. All right, since we're here and we're kind of killing time. It's 1 a.m. We're going to kill a little time by venturing out here by the water. Now, the hunting camp is right off of our right here. Oh, it was right there. So now we're getting out into the weeds. So you'll see traps up in the wood line. What they do out here is they hunt and they cut down trees. But there can be an abandoned camp right here. And then there's another little thing further on. Historically, in previous builds, there could be a bandit camp right up here. Now, there are ruins right there. You can go check those out too. Or you can just come over here and get you a bunch of stuff. And then you can deed him out. Always look around the backside. Now, this is a lean-to. This is what I think should be. This setup right here should be your basic housing when you start the game. This should be tier 1 housing. Okay? You just got to make, so you got to make yourself an axe. You cut down a tree. You get 3 big branches. I think the tree should be graded different. Basically, you need 3 good branches or 2, and you cut 1 in half. You set up your lean-to. We need to be able to make cord. So they need to introduce hemp into the game. So you make hemp string, and then you take hemp string and make it into hemp cord. I think we should have a certain length of this so we can put our shelter up, and then we have a shelter half, creating a lean-to, and then we have a sleeping pad. That's what we should come with. This right here, they've put down wood. You see what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm laying down here, people? Now there's moose to our right. There's a bunch of stuff over here we can loot, including a bunch of fishing spears, which is great. That's free money. There's a bench here if you want to sit on it. And then there's, you can't see any of this stuff. Again, lean-to. You see why I think that should be your tier 1 housing for the game? Now, tier 2 would be 2 halves of these sewn together, and you could make a tent, and 2 people could share a tent. And then if you take that, and you add branches on top of it, then you've made a shelter. That's tier 3. And then you can make a hut out of sticks and a couple of logs and branches. So there's a scarecrow here, so that's a little spooky. But it's a target too. That's new. Okay. Nothing here. I don't think. The trick is getting into the house. Oh, you can get in the house now. I thought there was something up here on the roof. About that. Nothing up here. There's a bow. Oh, a longbow even. Hey, hey. All right. Not that we're past that, because we're past that. But early game, I mean, 26% longbow. That bow's got 30 shots in it. 26% longbow should be about 50. 52. There you go. Huh, nothing in there. What in the hell? Huh, okay. Now the north edge of the map is right up here. If you go north probably another 50, 75 meters, you're at the north edge of the map. So, okay, well that was interesting. We found a couple things. Also, there's a cave over here. There's a small deer group here. So this cave is interesting. You can't mine it. I say that, but let's check. There's a deer right there in the bushes. The key thing is we want to make sure that fox doesn't come at us, thinking we were shooting at it. Got our bolt back. That's good. Okay, where is the cave? Is it right here? It is. Oops, move. Oh shit, we just got stuck. Now, what's interesting about this cave, I think they've made it to where, I think they've changed it. It's almost like an occult would meet in here or something. Yeah, see, there's a stage. I think I've heard that there's a quest related to this. I don't know what that is, but it's creepy, and I'm out. So anyway, so that's the cave by Clonica. The caves on the map that you can mine for ore, you know, of course you can do Skalky, but there's already a mine there. So all you got to do is just go in and gather the stuff. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is go gather it. Okay? But let's take a quick look at the map and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So we're way up here at Clonica. So see how these paths lead to that cave? Any little blue circle like this, that's a cave entrance. Okay? Now southwest of Clonica, here, there's a cave that's mineable. Further south of that, you've got Skalky. There's a cave here. There's bears on this side and this side of it. So this can be mined. Skalky Cave can be cleared. Let's go back up north. There's a cave right here off of the water. I think it's right there. I believe it's either there or over here. One of those places. Somewhere along this rock face right here. Actually, maybe right there. There's a cave there that can be mined. Now, there's a cave. This is a pass-through tunnel going to the fortress. There's a cave right here, or there was. But there's also bears, and this is a kind of a shallow lake. So there was a cave here, and I believe you could mine it. If you come down to Ostoya, Ostoya is weird. So there's like 3 different caves around Ostoya. The only one you can mine is this one right here. There's a bear here. And then there's a cave that goes from here and it comes out over here. It's a tunnel. And then down here at the waterfall, you can go in here and you come out here. But you can't mine that one. All right? So there's a cave by Ostoya. It's over on the east side. Right there. It's up in the hills a little bit. On the south side of the map, of course, down by the waterfall, you've got this cave right here. That can be mined. And then you get Skalky Cave, I think, and then Piastovia Cave, of course, which is right here. All right. So those are the mine positions, mineable caves. There's one to the west. There's Skalki Cave. There's Piastovia Cave. There's one at the beach. One up here where the bears are, although that might have been eliminated. There's one east of Ostoya. And then there's the one down here by the waterfall. All right, that's where you can do your mining. Got it? Get it? Got it? Good. All right, so now it's getting to be 4:30, 5 o'clock. Good. It'll be 6 o'clock by the time we get back over to Uber. And we're going to Uber down to Ostoya next. Although we got an issue here. I'm going to see if we can get out here. See this guy? They've set up an archery range here. You need those in your village. If you're not very good at shooting, you need one of those in your village. I'm going to try to get to deep water here so I can take a bath. Because I don't want to deal with... You can't recruit... People won't talk to you if you're stinky. All right, we just got a little cleaner. Come on, give me underwater. Is that enough? That's enough. Cool. I know we haven't gone to all that schmutz over there. That's all right. You don't see, you can steal shit, but you don't want to do that. What's up, dude? Take me to Ostoya. All right, so now this is kind of an awkward place. Now, we're going to run down here real quick first. Actually, there's a couple things we can do. But we're going to run down here first. We're going to grab some sticks. We want to have 16 sticks so we can make a campfire and cook the meat from the deers we took. Plus, that's another 60 coins right there. Offset some of your expense, you know, of Ubering around. Plus, I want the farmer lady up here because we're going to get more fertilizer and stuff from her. So they have really cool orchards on the hills here. Now, there is a couple of things down here. There can be a campsite right here. There's this weird cave deal over here. And then there can be a random camp spawn here. And this random camp spawn can give you a simple large backpack as well. This is a newer thing. I'm not sure exact. I think this serves a purpose for a quest as well. I'm not sure. All right, so anyway. How many sticks do I have? 14, 2 more. Let's grab 2 off the ground. I don't want to carry any extra. Okay, now I'm not sure if we're out of the no build zone yet. Restricted area, restricted. Come on. Damn it. How far are we from the edge of it? Oh, we got to go all the way. Huh. Yeah, Foxy. I'm going to go up the hillside here, which... Hell, at this point, we're halfway back home. Okay, there's wolves up here too. So we got to be careful of that. But we are there at that point. We're on the ridge line. Come on. Cool. We're on the ridge line over the area where I would eventually like to build, which is this area here. But that's for another day. It's really pretty because it's a low valley. It's got the meandering stream going through it. Fucking Foxy. Leave me alone. All right, so let's head into town. We'll sell our shizzle. We'll buy some more stuffs. Now, Skalki has Astoria has 3 vendors. There's a barn lady. It's right there. There's a sewing lady there, seamstress. And then there's, I think, a fisherman. Knock, knock. Where the hell is she? Oh, there she is. She just sat down. All right, let's see. We got 1,766 money. So we need 12. We need 20 more fertilizer for field number 2. And we might go ahead and plant another 20 flax. Cool. Oh, wait. Here. Buy this stuff. Here, buy some feathers, buy some fishing spears. We've proven you don't need them. Buy this fur. Buy this longbow. Buy this bow. Roasted meat. Buy that. Buy those. Buy those. Buy that. Buy that. Buy that. And that'll do. So, there you go. Okay. So now we have 1,750 coins. Now, so there's the sewing hut lady, and then there's yeah. See the fishing. I'm looking at the top of the compass. See that? That's telling you there's another vendor over there. There's a bag, and there will be a symbol next to the bag that's telling you there's a vendor selling those related items. I think we go this way. Some neat kind of decorations. I think we just took the wrong way, but whatever. All right, we're over to the hobo camp. Okay, hey ladies, what's up? Malwina. Malwina is a 3 in extraction, but she is a 9-point NPC. So the only thing... Yeah, right. So we're going to talk to her because this is diplomacy points, right? Romance, you seem interesting. Brothers or sisters, weather, blood. Okay. Let's do brothers or sisters. Many of both, but there's no blood relation between any of us. Just a bunch of unwanted kids bound by the urge to survive in an unfair world. I believe that makes her a busy bee. Afraid of heights. Chickens. I think how its favorite animals is chickens. I think if she says cows, she's a busy bee. Yep. There you go. Now, if you say, where do you come from? Tell me about your birthplace. Her answer will be an orphanage. That makes her a busy bee. Eager to learn new things. Any advice for me? If she says, don't let me catch you slacking off, busy bee. What do you do in your spare time? If you have any spare time, that only means you've been slacking off. There you go. Busy bee. Okay. What brought you here? The land, its soil. Okay. And favorite color is going to be blue. All right. So now we got 25. So that means we got 15 more diplomacy XP out of her. Boleslawa, what's your story? She sucks. She's a 10-point NPC. Let's milk her for some diplomacy points. Sunny or rainy days? Definitely rain. She's a free spirit. She likes wolves because they're just dogs and they like pets. Basically a doggy who loves belly rubs, like me. Brought you here. This is a funny one. Destiny, of course. Literally, there was the nickname of a big guy I owed some money to, really big, not too keen on forgiving either. Pay attention. His name was Destiny. His kid had some real musical talent, though. Ha ha ha. Get it? Destiny's child. These devs, they're funny. Favorite season, winter. Okay. Farewell. All right, come on. Brought to Mila. And she sucks too. Now, she's a 3 of production, but she's only an 11-point NPC. She loves does. She's a romantic. What do you do in your spare time? I like picking flowers, nature. So, yeah, we talked about that. Have any advice? She'll talk about the heart. Be kind to people. Keep your heart open. Where you come from? It's not easy to talk about. I lived in a small cabin in the woods with only my parents for most of my life. Dreamt about a knight in shining armor to rescue me from it. No one ever came, so I took the first chance to run away. Okay? So, I'm not sure. I'm going to have to look at. So we got 350 Dynasty rep. I've heard that you might lose Dynasty rep now if you hire someone and fire them, which is how you clear out those spots. That said, it's 10:30 already. Get me over to Skalky. All right. We're going to go get Sularod. Get him on the A-team here. Speaking of A-team, make sure to join the A-team via our Discord. Link in the description below. Follow me on X/Twitter. Link as well. And make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Turn on the bell icon so you know when we go live or upload when I go upload a video. Sularod, hi. We're not going to make... We already know creating... Okay, so we got a new villager, Sularod. Okay, so now here he is. Happiness is going down. He needs a house, food, water, and firewood. Okay, we're going to double click on him. We're going to assign him to our empty house. There's only one to choose from. That'll do, pig. Okay, so now he's got that. So now what he'll do is over the next few seconds, he, being the program, the game, is going to poll, well, is there food and water in either the house or resource storage? Yes or no? And if it's yes, then those symbols will disappear. And then the next poll is there firewood or something I can burn in the house, trunk, or in resource storage? And the answer to that is yes as well. So as soon as I pop this out, You're going to see up in the upper left-hand corner, see that? It all disappeared because the answer was yes. Now, we're going to go to management. See, now all of a sudden we're going up. He's not going to be super happy until we upgrade that house. But now we got to assign him a workplace. We're going to assign him the woodshed. Okay? So now he's assigned to the woodshed. Now we have tools there, right? We have like what, 8 or 9 axes. So now we're going to go over here. Extraction, woodshed 1, we're going to double click on that. Up here, we click on this. Edit assignments. You can have them bring in logs, sticks, firewood, planks, and spruce bark. We're going to bring everything but sticks. We'll put it on there, whatever. Okay, you hit C, boom. So here's all this. Dude, just cut down trees and eat your lunch just like your old papa. All you're going to do. And for now, he'll bring in 27 logs per day. All right? And that's what we want him to do. Done. There's our log issue partially sorted. Now, over the course of a couple of days, he will bring in enough for us to upgrade his house. Hail to the Redskins. Okay, we can't flirt with her, and this lady's 30, I think. Yeah, we can't flirt with either of them. All right. So that is how you bring in your first villager, assign them to a house, all that other foo-foo stuff. Now that it's daylight, actually, if you guys want to see, let me know in chat. We could take a run up the hillside. I'd really love to find an iron axe up there. Let's just save the game real quick here. You guys want to see that? Or are we ready to call it quits? Done 4.5 hours. I got some cold fried chicken in the fridge. I'm looking forward to eating here in a bit. Someone lives in this house. It's a big ass house up here. Oh, also there's some ruins over there you can get some stuff out of. Nothing terribly exciting. This path up here goes 2 different directions. I'm going to try to remember where I saw this. I feel like it was up in this area here. Now, there's a cave over there, but there's nothing in it. I think it may be part of a quest eventually. Okay, where, oh, where was this site? I think we're looking for a trunk. I don't know why. I was just nosing around down here, checking out the map, and stumbled across this deal. But free is my favorite kind of stuff. And now we're at the edge of the map. When scenery starts to thin out like that, you're at the edge of the map. Come on. Where? Damn. Where was it? I think it was a trunk. And it may not be here now. It could spawn a different season. Now down here somewhere, you keep going, you get down to this path. There's a wolf spawn in this area, or there was. So I don't really want to fap around with that too much right now. But there was also like a crash cart down there where you could get like a 100% iron pickaxe. And I did encounter a bandit camp over there too. Was it day 8? So we have days 9 and 10 still. Ah, shit. All right, well, there's the southern edge of the map. Damn it. Keep moving east. Now, this is the area where I once saw a wolf take out a lynx. Okay, here's the path. We're going to work back up to Ostoya. And I've seen... Hello? Looky here. Remember what I was talking about? Well, another iron pickaxe at 100%. Cha-ching! Basic shirt. That'll sell for a little bit of money. So yeah. Now, let me show you exactly... Oh, hello. There's a wine there, too. Let me show you exactly where we are on the map. So we were right down at the southern edge. So this is where we're at. Okay. So you come up to Skowkie, take the road up, head south, just past the hawk spawn or white-tailed eagle. On the left, look down off the cliff edge, and you'll see this spot. And a bunch of stuff. Two iron pickaxes. Bad guys. Shit. Coming up. I have the high ground, Anakin. The question is there a shooter? Damn it. Messing with you. Where are you? Where are you? Hi. Your buddy is down there not sure what he wants to do. And now he ain't going to do nothing because he's dead. Anyone else? You guys done fapping around? Your bronze mace. Mace for your face. Claire. What are you doing? Shooting the breeze, shooting the marauders. Why can't I take his stuff, dudes? That looks like bronze armor. That's kind of plated. Can't take his helmet. He's just hanging around. All right. Hey, you guys at least got to see me kill some people. That worked out. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate you. Value added. Iron bolt, is that in your ass? Where is it? This is the thing, is they don't have anything on them. And that's bullshit. You can't strip their gear. You won't be needing that. What's up, dickhead? You the shooter? You are the shooter. You were the shooter. What's in your face? Oh! Maybe it's in your ass. Damn it, am I going to lose all these bolts? I'm going to have to go buy some more. Where's your bow? Where's your bow? Listen, I'm talking to you here. Where's your bow? Even a weak archer should have a bow. Where is it? Oh, we're going to have to get a move on here. All right, well, this has been a productive trip, though. We got us a 100% iron pickaxe. We got to kill some bad guys. We lost a couple of, Now, this is the shelter I'm talking about. See what I'm saying? Oh, shit! What the hell was that? Oh, I was standing in the fire. Huh! Whew. Don't stand in the fire. It'll fuck you up. Oh, my God, that scared the shit out of me. I'm like, damn it. You kidding me? I freaking killed these guys. And actually, I don't think it took any, yeah, it's like half a health. Yeah, whatever. Oh, damn, that was stupid. Dumbass. Hope you'll drop us a like. You got to see the bad guys die, and you heard me scare the crap out of myself by standing in the wrong place. Because, dumbass. Anyway, this is a shelter. Okay. So they brought branches with leaves and stuff. Okay. It's also camouflaged. So it's harder to see stuff. The problem is there ain't nothing in there. So what they did was they just leaned sticks up against each other, and then they put branches with lots of leaves on them. So the way I see this is you lean sticks up against each other, and then you put your tent over top, and then you cover it with branches with leaves, and that provides additional warmth and insulation, right? That makes sense, everybody? Made sense to me. All right, listen, Shathids, is that all I'm going to get out of you? I mean, that's okay, I guess. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get back over to Skalky. Hello? Go. And hopefully I can get over there before the dude closes up shop so I can... I got 4 rounds to replace. So there's our first bandit kills of the series. Took long enough. Oh, here's his bow. There we go. Now we're getting some. Do I have a potion of weight? First off, let's eat something. No, I do not. I need a one of those things. Shit. Please don't be bad guys up here. Okay. Well, here's more stuff. Except I don't think I'm going to be pulling the jank. Okay, I will be pulling the jank. Janky junk. I don't want the logs. I could use them, but I don't have the weight capacity to deal with it. All right, let's get boot scooting into town here. Besides, now we have our dude cutting down trees for us. That would be nice. I mean, it would have been nice to have those logs, but that's okay. Not going to fret about it too much. How are we doing time-wise? Oh, cool. We're right at closing time. We got to get over there. Closing time. Now in Skalky, you have the food, donkey sales, and then the smithy. Oh, here he is. Now, he's got a quest. Don't accidentally click on his quest. Screw that guy. Okay? Oh, look. We could sell him our used basic shirt and have a brand new basic shirt. We can sell him this bronze mace, which ain't worth squat. We can sell him this janky iron pickaxe and keep the good one, or we could keep the janky one, which has got like 320 uses. And then, you know, actually, I think we'll just keep both. Why not? We don't need the money. Sell him the longbow, sell him the mead, sell him the mead bottle. Pear wine is temperature and health. Sell them that. Sell them the rye beer. Oh, that's weight limit. Nope, we're holding on to that. Sell them the salted fish meat. That. That. And we're good. Okay. Now we got 2,400. Let's get us a few more bolts to refill our supply. We got 16. And then how's our knife doing? Our knife's at 30%. How much is the knife? 660. By the time we get back, and once we get into summer, we'll have the barn. We'll harvest the flax. We'll be processing that, actually triple processing it. We mean triple processing, A-Train. Well, first you harvest it. So that's farming XP. Then you thresh it on the barn floor, which is more farming XP. Then you turn it into linen thread, which is production XP. Then you turn the linen thread into linen fabric, which is more production XP. Then you take the linen fabric and you match it up 1 to 2 leather per 1 linen fabric, and you make bags, which is more production XP. Then you go sell said bags, and that's diplomacy XP. You see how this all kind of ties together? So yeah, we can use these pickaxes. There's a lot of life. I mean, look, it's 800. So yeah. I don't know if I don't feel like there's really anything else we need. An iron hammer would be great, but really by then, again, we should be close to unlocking Smithy 2. We can make copper hammers as it is. Once you get Smithy 2, you're in the money because you're making bronze. Okay? Bronze tools will do you just fine. So, all right. Thanks. In fact, this is why not, because we're here. Put Put that down, pick this up. Here's what we're going to do. Oh, wait. Put this in slot 4. Slot 4. And we are going to drink the rye beer. We're going to stagger around a little bit. We're going to go into the cave. We're going to start hacking away. We're going to get some iron. While we're here, okay? So here's what you do. You go all the way to the back. Yeah, I'm staggering a bit. Come up this area here. You're going to see this sheer climb, which if you do this right, you can get up there, I think. Anyway, this is where it comes through from the other section, okay? We are only interested in iron ore. Now, this iron deposit here is weird. You got to access it from down here. Okay. Now, what we're going to be doing is, because I don't think I have a potion of strength. No, that's fine. Okay. We're going to be dropping the stones as we go. This is iron. No, that's tin. That's salt. It's hard to tell in the darkness. Okay. Copper looks copper. I mean, duh. That's salt. Okay. That's iron. See, it's kind of grayish. So what we're going to do is our typical deal where all right, so now we've cleared out that area. That's tin. That's copper. Okay. This is iron. All right. Now, this is iron. See how it's shiny in the light? Shiny silver. Okay. You check both sides. There's iron right here behind this wall. Now we're overweight. Okay. So we solve that by dropping the stones. We got 17 iron ore. Okay. And we've got 25 kilos we can still carry. So that's 25 more iron ore. Now the intoxication is worn off. That's not it. This is tin. That's tin. This is iron. That's tin. That's copper. That's salt. You won't get a ton. It's more tin. That's more salt. No, it's tin, tin, salt, copper here. Copper, no, tin, more salt up there. Copper, tin, iron. Now we're getting heavy because of the stones. Okay? We're actually almost done. There's more iron. Plus this is helping our extraction XP, which has helped us get towards mule. Now we've completed the loop. Okay? We don't need to go back with any stones. If we're still underweight, we could grab some copper while we're here. But we also have access to Piastovia Cave, right? There's copper, okay? So at this point, we're just going to drop the stones again. We're going to be overweight, I think. Nope. Watch. Only just underweight. I think there's one more iron. I think is that it right there? I think it is. And you'll see in the upper left, we got 4 iron ore, which is 4 kilograms. Okay. That's tin. That's copper. That's salt. That's it. Okay. So that's all you get. Now, we're going to push our weight a little bit here. Wheat bread's less stamina consumption, which is great, except we don't want to waste it. So we're going to get some copper while we're here, because we can use that in the smithy. That's 10, right? 10, 10. Okay, let's go back and get some copper. We get like 10 TEN, not TIN. All right, that's 12. That's good. That's 6 bars. Oh, you know what? I want enough for like 8 bars. Cool. That's 9 right there. All right. So we'll go back a little bit heavy, but that's okay. It's going to be worth it. All right. Cool. Let's get out of here. We got no threat issues. I'm just going to Uber back to the house. We'll get charged a little extra. We're not fussed about it. Now see, it costs you extra 23. Whatever. Let's go. Whatever. All right. Making our way the only way we know how. Let's head up here to resource storage. Move, Foxy. Move, Foxies. What a deal. 18 copper ore, that's 9 bars. 44 iron ore, that's 22 bars. We got some planks. Ditch that. Ditch these two. I mean, that's huge right there. That is huge. We don't have to make... We'll be able to clear the cave like for 2 years with this, especially if we use Potion of Strength or the appropriate thing that upgrades your strength, like the beer, whatever it is, because it'll take less wax with the tool to break a deposit. So that's a big deal. The fertilizer is still heavy, which allows us to take care of the fields we're going to do. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. I never put my shirt back on. There we go. My whiteness was showing. So yeah. So where we stand right now is we're in a really good position as we're coming down to the close. In fact, I'm going to leave this leather. That's 6 less leather that we're going to have to collect. That's 3 bags. So it's 21:15 on day 8. That means we have, hey, if I drop down to 3-day seasons, we are on schedule. That works out. But I don't want to drop down to 3-day seasons just yet, simply because I'm going to want to do more exploring of the map because of these bandit camps and stuff. We're going to want to get a good handle on where everything is. And so we saw 936 meters. That's a kilometer. That bandit camp was actually, what, here, I think? Or it was here. Yeah. So yeah, whole point of the exercise, in part, well, not the whole point, but part of the exercise is to set us up so that we can, mark out all the bandit camp locations and what have you. So, all right, you guys got any questions, issues, wondering anything? You need the Oxbow looting map. that's led us to this point. Do you need to understand how production works when you got two different level workers in a given building doing the same work? Yaroslav and Nikola, level 3, level 6. This will show you the difference. All right. How to name stuff. How to understand to compute the number of logs you need to make firewood. Things like that. Okay. Housing happiness guide. These are all available on my Discord. Link in the description below. Go join us. Say hi. Join the A-team. They're under the Medieval Dynasty Helps. Hunting XP guide. That's there too. The Valley looting map. That's there too. Okay. All that fun stuff is there. So make sure to go check that out. One more thing while we're here. Let's just take a quick look at this. We talked about our daily demand. We have one villager. 30 food, 30 water, 30 firewood. There you go. There's the answer to the question. Now, we can just have him focus strictly on cutting logs. But if you want to make sure that he's at least meeting the daily demand, you don't count towards the daily demand. Okay? 30. Okay? If we round this up to 40, round up to the next multiple of 20, and then divide by 20. So 30 will round up to 40 and divide by 20, so that's 2. So then we go over here to our woodshed and our production, and we want to turn 2 logs a day into firewood. So we got to drop this number down a bit, and we want to raise this number up 2. We can actually go there with it. And then we raise this back up to max. So now he'll pull 25 logs a day. He'll make 2 firewood per day, which is what he's using. And that keeps us even Steven with our firewood production. You need to recompute that every season, or if you add, a couple of 3 more people. But basically, the first thing, when you wake up in the morning of a new season, there's a few things you need to do. 1 is change into your appropriate clothing. 2 is adjust your firewood production to meet the demand of that season so that you're slightly exceeding the amount. That's why you round up to the next 20. Because technically, he really only needs 1.5 per day to meet 30, right? Each firewood is worth 5 heat units. 5 times 6 is 30. So we need 6 per day. But that's 1.5 logs. So we round up to the next 20 because that's a log. So now we're at 2 logs a day. So now we'll be producing just a little more than we use. It's good to have a little stockpile. You don't want a lot of stockpile. Because especially early game, when you have your 1 resource storage building, and even when you have 2, if you get to produce a lot, and you bring in a bunch of people and yada, 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 you'll fill up your storage quicker than you clear it out. Firewood is a major component of that. You want the logs moving through, but then you want to make sure you're building stuff to use those logs. And then you want to make sure your firewood production just barely exceeds consumption. And what that'll do is it'll help you if you accidentally forget to change it or when you go into winter, because it's going to be higher in spring and higher in autumn than it is in summer, but then it's way higher in winter. Got it? So that's how that works. So you wake up in the morning on a new season, change your clothes, adjust the firewood production, see if your wife has a quest, if you're married, and if you have a child, give your child a gift. Stockpile toy swords and dolls. Those are the 4 things you should do first thing in the morning when you wake up of the new season. Then the next thing is go to food storage and pick up your food for a couple of 3 days. Right? 5 steps beginning of every season. All right? So, with that little lesson there out of the way, again, do you guys have any questions, any comments, anything you need to know about before I break away? Hope you'll like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Appreciate you being here and hope you enjoyed the show. Please join us on Discord. Link in the description below, as is a link to our X. If you want to make a donation to help support the channel, I greatly appreciate it. You can do that via PayPal. There's a link there below as well. Yeah. And we have a Twitch channel there too. I just don't use it. So all that stuff's on the screen, or you can just click in the links. But make sure to join Discord if you want to see any of the maps or the helps and guides that I've done. They're under Medieval Dynasty Helps. That's the channel within the Discord, whatever. Also, if you go to the Medieval Dynasty Discord and you go to the tips and tricks, a lot of that stuff is pinned. They felt it was worthy to be pinned. So making quality stuff here to help you guys out. So make sure to hit that like button before you take off, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me on a Sunday evening. And I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.